Saturday, November 26th, 2022. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. This is the show for both racing fans and horse players alike. Big card today, Aqueduct. We have 3 stakes races, 10 races, post times 11:50 p.m. for race 1. We'll get to all the action, but first, coffee. Not bad. I actually made a cup of Folgers Instant, but I have Bustelo Espresso ground coffee brewing right now, fresh, for the show, and that's the strong coffee. So today I'm on a little early. I know post time's 11:50. The game plan is to take a look at maybe the second, the third races. First, we'll do in real time, and I'll get back to those second and third, whatever, maybe fourth races. I'm just going to take a look at some of the earlier, the ones after the first race, to see if there are some daily doubles or pick threes available, thus the early start. So here we are, Thanksgiving weekend. And this is going to be the last weekend of turf racing at Aqueduct. It's going to be all dirt racing going forward from here. So let's bring up some of these PPs and get rolling here. Mesut, hi, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you are. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let me bring up some of these PPs. Okay, 1, 2, early start. No rush, folks. 11:50 is the first race. All right. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to look. I'll do the best I can with these, see if there's something, maybe some singles to use along the way in the sequence here. Yesterday, we were at Aqueduct. It was a tough day at Aqueduct. I whiffed over there, nothing happening. Did kind of come back with a couple of exactas in Del Mar in the second half of the show. All righty. Got them all up. So we're going to jump right away to race 2. Take a brief look at that. Of course, I'll look at these closer between races. But I want to see if there's any standouts here that give us an opportunity to hit multi-race plays. Now, Aqueduct, they have the Quinellas in the second and fourth races, so that's an opportunity to spread a little bit. The Quinella, that's like an exacta box, but it's half the price. Payouts are less, though, but they're easier to hit and less costly. Okay. Let me look at race 2 here. Before we get to the first race, I'll tell you a little bit about the first race. You get started there. That's a mile. It's for fillies, 2-year-olds, foaled in New York State. 1 mile. It's a maiden claim. And one of the things to look for in a maiden claim is those angles of maiden special weight down to maiden claim. That's usually a strong move. And I don't see any of those. So let me just look down. We got a 1 and a 1A. Let me look at let's go. There's one scratch in the first race, Caribbean Queen, Caribbean Breeze. That was the number 6. We have a 1 and a 1A currently opened at 10-1. There's 7-2. Striking Melody, open 10-1, 7-2. Striking Melody and Our Rosie Diamonds. And they're 1-1A, but they're actually breaking from posts 4 and 5. And okay, so that's the deal in the first race. And it looks like a few of them are taking money in here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 7, 8 are taking the money. The rest are 5 taking a little bit. Let's go back to that second race, what we're looking at. Second race is 1 mile, and it's an allowance on dirt. So this might be a good Quinella opportunity. The deal there is we have 7 entries. Looks like a very evenly matched race. There's 1 Even the 6 that opens at 15-1 with Dylan Davis has a race that can get the job done if the others don't fire. So let's go from the beginning there in race 2. Good to be back. Thanks for joining us today. Always a lot of fun. I'm not going to be able to be on here for the entire Aqueduct card. I'm going to have to have a little birthday party in the afternoon, later in the afternoon. But I may be back tonight. Get this, for the late races at Del Mar, or I'll be able to give you the first couple of picks at Del Mar. Probably I'll try and set up a pick 3 there while we're on the air. But I may be doing my a Remington Park show tonight, covering all the races over there. And if I do that show and get that in, it would start at 7:30. I got to check the post time. I usually start the show a half hour before the first post. I believe the first post at Remington. Let me just check that while we're at it. Post time at Remington. I think it's 8 o'clock Eastern time, but it might be 18:15. So I want to be sure about the starting time. Yeah, Remington Park's the late track tonight. That 8:07. Yeah, I'll probably start that show at 7:45. That gives about 7:45 if I do Remington. If I have a chance to do Remington, I definitely will be there, because the night racing is always a lot of fun, and we never did a show that went deep into the night. So that's the deal over there. And now we're going back to that second race at Aqueduct. We have 7 entries there, and it looks like a pretty evenly matched race. The one that stands out is at first glance, is the 7, which happens to be the favorite, and the ones underneath, it's a coin flip, really. Let's take a look at the 7. Rod Ortiz and Todd Pletcher. Great. Big early speed. Now is this a turf race? No, it's a dirt race. Big early. It showed a lot of early speed on turf, but not so much on dirt, which puzzles me about the switch. Todd is 22% going turf to dirt. But yeah, it was like leading the way right into the stretch in his 2 turf races at a mile and a 16th and a mile. They were at Aqueduct. One was at Aqueduct and one was at Saratoga. One before that, it was at Belmont. Record at Aqueduct, 4 races, no wins, 2 seconds. How about this 6, the long shot? The long shot is a closer. It has the worst power ranking. Gary Siaka, 8% trainer. Dylan Davis, 16% jock. Gets back on dirt. Yeah, I'm going to leave this one alone. Its dirt numbers are just very slow. 0 for 3 at Aqueduct with a 64 Brisnet. Now, comparing that to the Pletcher number 7, the 7, it has 83 Brisnets. Yeah, it's a Breadman. What about Breadman? Number 5 is a closer. He ran an 82 at this distance last time. And at 4 races at Aqueduct, he has a 2nd and 2/3. So usually in the money, and 2/3 at the distance also. 0 for 3, but 2/3. But the numbers, his last race here fits, and this was after a claim. So now, we got a big improvement since he joined Randy Passard in the 1 race, and this is an allowance 50. But still, he's been running at the claiming level. He has some competitive figures in allowance races, but they were on turf. Castellano up 20%. Now let's see. I'm not too keen on this one either. 4, Holy Matrimony. I'm working my way towards the top. Has two very, he's stretching out, has 2 very fast races at Aqueduct, but at the shorter distance. Didn't show much last time after the claim. But he has some big numbers to go back to. They were in, oh my God. They're going back 3 years, those races. Hard to make a case. I don't like the 3-year layoff. Now, I did run twice, came back, and ran one time, he ran a couple of 92 races, 92 Brisnet, which really, smokes this field. But then from April of 2019 to October of this year, we're talking a 3.5-year layoff, 6-year-old. And the races he ran since then are 79 and 66. So I'm not really impressed with that. Has a jockey, it's getting spotted a lot of weight, 10 pounds. At Aqueduct, though, does have a record in 4 races, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. So last race he ran here, he ran a poor speed figure and allowance, but somehow it was a weak race. And did run fast early, stretching out. I don't like the layout. I don't like the numbers since the return. Now, number 3 does look solid, very solid. 2 races at Aqueduct, the first and second. Seems to run a lot on the wet track. '86, '85. The speed is there at the distance 3 times, 2 seconds. Okay, I could work with this one, but yeah, look at it. It's the 2-to-1 favorite. So yeah, it all adds up. Second highest power rating. And let's see. How about chat? Anybody in there in chat? No. Now we go to number 2, Royal Tryst. 0 for 5 at Aqueduct. At the distance, 5 races, 1 first. Did run a 92 buyer figure, highest last race speed rating. Did run an 85 last race on a good track here. He's a closer, so that helps with the early speed. He's run at the allowance class before, 4 wins in a second and 20 lifetime starts. Jockey Jeremy Laprida, who's 15% overall. Looks like this one. Jeremy usually runs at Parks, but he's in here for this race, and the numbers are strong enough, and he's 9-2. So yeah, already I'm on the 2 and the 3. Now we're going to have to get back to Pletcher for this. Do we have a long one we could hang our hat on? Not overly impressed with this field. My first guess is, I don't know if I'd like a double, but I think I'd like to use the, I think I would like to use the 2 in Quinella's, which is 9-2. So I'm going to circle that. Not going to go nuts with this race because it's almost time to start with the first. Trainer Marcelo Arenas, 8% trainer and only 38 tries in 2022. The jockey Jeremy Laprida shows only 3 races here at Aqueduct. That's the only fly in the ointment. I did run a 92 in a slop in May at Belmont. He has an 85 last race at Aqueduct. What else does he show at Aqueduct? 73, 24. Well, he got a bad break. Comes off. He has doubled up decent races before. So I guess they're bringing this wheel and this one right back, I guess, while he's hot. So I'm staying on the 2. How about the 1? One has some early speed, gets the rail, 0 for 6, but 3/3 at Aqueduct. And he shows some good races here at this track. Trainer Lolita Chivangel. 15% in 2022 with 34 starts. Not a big body of work for these people. Led the way for the most part before finishing third by a half a length here last start. So I like 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I like this for the daily double. I don't know what to make of the Pletcher horse. Hard to leave out. Since he has run well at Aqueduct at a short. He's not really a closing type, though. Does anyone else really have the early speed? Royal Tryst will be the closer. I like that. Let's look at 7. Relate again. That's 5 to 2. I expect Relate to be part of the pace. FF Rocket, the 1, is definitely going to be running early. Showed the best early pace last race. And FF1 is 5 to 1. So I'm going to underline that one. I think I'm going to work. I'm going to put Pletcher 7 on the side. So I told you it was an evenly matched race. So technically, you could use 4 in here. I think the 2 might be the one where at 9 to 2 where you can get some value with the big closing kick. And Breadman, the number 5, the 8 to 1. That one's probably going to show some early speed too. So I think this race shakes out well for the 2. And now it comes down to, do you go chalky and use the Pletcher going from turf to dirt in multis, or do you go with another one? Or do you lay off the double at all altogether? Please write paper race number and horse number. Paper race number and horse number. Well, before each race, Mazette, I do put the picks up. I haven't made official picks yet, so I do it race by race in live time. And so if you hang in, come before post time, we'll be posting the picks with the race number and the horse number. And not only that, the play. So you get it all here. And another thing what's beautiful about this, we have other good players in here, who share their handicapping, why they like a horse, and they give out picks. And there's a lot of big winners here on this show if you've watched it before. I think the fresh pot of coffee is almost done, so I'm going to ditch this and get a fresh cup. But before that, I want to go briefly to the third race. So I talked about 1, 2, 3 second. Then let me even put that up there. The travel, hey, good to see you, traveler. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Best of luck, good to see you. Best of luck to you all too, really. So I'll put that here just to get you going here. Race 2. We're going to go back to race 1. Race 2. Key horse for Quinella is number 2. Contenders are, I tell you, it's a wide open race. If you're going to box things so far, I think you box it around the turn. Turkey. Hello, Turkey. Yeah, so I wrote down the notes there. I've looked at race 2. Now, this may all change once we get around to race 2 and the board opens up and we get to see the things. All right. Great. Glad to see you, traveler. Looking forward to your selections. All right, now we got 30 minutes to post. So we're getting at 30 minutes to post. We're getting a little closer. Let's take a look at race 3, and in a few minutes we're gonna, start in on, dig deep on race 1. But sometimes people like to play a pick 3. Maybe there's a pick 3 play. See, yesterday I had a losing effort at Aqueduct, but was well ahead for Del Mar with some hits. I was actually alive for the pick 3 in the last race of the day, and a bomb came in. What was it, 20-1 or something? No one had it on the show. It was number 2 horse won the race. All right, race 3 is 6 furlongs, claiming 40. Oh, brother. 8 entries. Let me look and see if anyone's scratched first. Let me see if anyone's scratched with 2. Let me go to 2 for a second here. Okay, no scratches there. Go looking at the buyer figures real quick. One looks a little light, but it gets the rail and has the inside speed. I'm sticking with it. 7 has the solid numbers, but they're really on turf. And 4, let me just go back to 4 a little bit because it has a race 2 back. And then we're going to, I'm just not going to go nuts with this. Yeah, 4 we talked about. That's the one that's been off for 3 years. All right, race. They're not making it easy for us today. You got 120-1 that stinks. I saw the numbers when I scrolled through. But get this. The number 3 is 21, and definitely too slow. But the other 7, the odds of those range from 5-2 as a low to 8-1 as a high. And we got a 4-1, we got a 9-1, we got a 6-1, we got a 4-1, another 4-1. And I'm looking at the power numbers here, and only less than 6 points, five or less, separate the top 7 horses in prime power. So that gives you an idea. So now what I'm going to start looking at is, okay, we got a class dropper in number 8, who's the early speed. We look at the pace. The 8 is the speed of the speed. And we have Jose Gomez up, who's up 12% overall, but only 3% at Aqueduct. Rudy Rodriguez, who's 12%. I got to lower this TV and get coffee. At Aqueduct, 3 wins and 11 tries, a second and a third, 91 high Brisnet number. And that number was during a wire job in May at Belmont, and May 27th to be exact. And it's at this distance. Yeah, at Aqueduct. At the distance, this one has 4 wins out of 12 tries, a second and a third. I like what I'm seeing here. Last race got stuck chasing wide on a wet track and going longer, 6.5. I think he's going to appreciate the turn back, and also dropping in class today. I like the fact that it's early speed. I like the numbers. I like the trainer. And I start off, I do like number 8 in the third. Number 7 is a 5-year-old. Now, this one drops in class 2. It opens at 5-2 for Chris Engelhardt. He's a Big Finger Lakes guy. But in a limited body of work, when he comes here, in 11 races, he wins 27%. 3 firsts and a third. And he gets Carmouche, who's 16% here, and he drops. He has the highest speed at the distance, but he hasn't run that speed, that distance, in a long time. But I like the drop, and he does have some speed. And he's good at Aqueduct, and has the top power rating, 5-2, one to consider. Let's go to the top. One is another Rudy Rodriguez horse. It gets Liscano up. It's a turf horse. It's never run on it before, and it's a 5-year-old. What kind of workouts does it have? Does it look like it can run fast on dirt? Not especially. 8-1. Has run decent, and he's stretching out. I can't back this one. Number 2 comes off a big race at Finger Lakes. Wilson Faith, the trainer, 0 for 3 at Aqueduct. She only has 10 races in 2022. Faith Wilson, 1 for 10. Dylan Davis up with 16%. Comes off a big win, running very fast fractions at Finger Lakes. But this one has run at Aqueduct too. And this entry, Hydra, the number 2, is 2 for 3 with a second at Aqueduct and has early speed and flashed it at Aqueduct the last 2 times with Dylan Davis up, and they won both times. So 4-1 odds, number 2, you got my backing there. Horse for the course, good numbers, early speed inside. Jockey is familiar with the horse. And the other time before that, Dylan Davis, before the race, before the first 2 back-to-back wins, it finished second on a wet track. So definitely, yeah, that it would surprise me. This one winds up favored. The 3 horses. Now this one has early speed. It's a 6-year-old. Back in the day, it used to be a quick runner at Aqueduct, but it hasn't done anything quick in a while. Yeah, so it has the 8th ranked power rating. It's a $221,000 plus winner. She's a black belt and big early speed. At the distance, 19 races, 3 firsts, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds. 94 for Brisnet. Returns to the sprint. Hasn't finished first or second in going back May 22nd and beyond. So I'm going to leave this one alone, 20-1. I know it's tempting, but you know the past is the past. Poor trainer. Trainer is Eduardo Jones, only 3%. I can't back. Sweet Mia. It's almost time to start on race 1. So let me get through this. Has run 8 times here, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. It's another one that likes to show some early speed. The jockey, Madison Oliver, 0%. This one's getting spotted a lot of weight since we got the apprentice jockey up. He hasn't won yet at Aqueduct. Hasn't won yet at all in 2022. At the distance, this one is 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Numbers aren't bad. I mean, at Aqueduct has a decent record. 2 firsts, a second, and a third. Trainer is Charlton Baker, 17%. Beaten favorite, was favored last race and came in third with Rosario. Was out front for a while, does have early speed, and I think the turnback's going to help this one. So 8-1, I think the 4 is live. I'm going to put it off to the side. I think it's live. Just because of the speed ratings, the trainer, and the horse has a great record at this track. 8 races, 2 wins, a first, a second, and third. At the distance, 8 races, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Number 5, Mike Luzzy up, the jockey. 0 for 8. Mike Luzzy. I'm surprised anyone gives him mounts anymore. No offense to Mike Luzzy, but he's ridden this one 3 times. He did win at Aqueduct 3 back on September 29th with this one. 6-1. Lifetime at Aqueduct, 1 win and 1 second. Distance. No, I can't really back this. I don't like the jock. And I like the 4 over this one. The 4 is getting 10 pounds too in weight, which is significant. Last but not least, the 6. I told you this race is wide open. 6 never ran here, but gets Jose Ortiz and 10% trainer Fernando Abreu. It's been running on turf. Running from Gulfstream, never raced at Aqueduct. I can't pick them all. I'm 3 wins and 13 starts. Drops in class for this. I like that. I like Jose Ortiz up. That's up. Yeah, I'm going to list this one off to the right. So I got 5 possible contenders out of the 8. So let me get some fresh coffee, see if anyone stepped in. What today, Aqueduct selections and best bet? Don't have a best bet yet. We're going through it. We're still looking at it. Let's see, best bet. We will see. Blair, good to see you. How's it going? Happy holidays. Well, Thanksgiving? Yeah. Blair had a big day the other day. Good to see you, Blair. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Now, keep an eye on Blair's picks. Okay, 32. Who do you like in race 1? We're going to get to race 1 in just a minute. You know what? I got to get fresh coffee. I have brewed a pot, and be right back. And then we're going to get cracking on race 1, which is in 18 minutes. Let me just post my race 3 contenders. Race 3 is wide open. I'll put my main contender first and my secondary contender second. This is for you exotic players that are thinking about victory. Primary 278. I'm telling you, race 3 is a barn burner. The first 7 horses are all separated by less than 5 Brisnet power points. So I'll be back. I just got to get some fresh coffee, and we'll get cracking on race 1. Let me bring it up. And we got a 1-1A, I know, that are taking money. Let me get back to the board. Scratches. Get this. When I started looking at this earlier, there was 1 scratch. Now the 1 and the 1A are scratched, and they were taking money. You see that? They come up with these late scratches at Belmont, and this is a track that's infamous for that. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Big day of races, all 10 races here at Belmont. We got 3 states. Let me get some fresh coffee. It's been brewing. Be right back. All right. And we're back. We're ready to go. Let's get cracking on race one, see what's going on here. You see my contenders. If you scroll back, you see who I talked about in the first race. Second race, wide open. If I had to single someone, take a shot at the single, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you that in a second as we get closer to post time. Let me lower the volume here on this. All right. Okay, race one, Aqueduct. Race one, 1 mile, maiden claim for fillies, 2-year-olds. Folden, New York, 1 mile. 1 and 1A are scratched. We got another scratch in there, number Caribbean Breeze scratched. That was the morning favorite. Caribbean Breeze. We got a first starter, number 5. Now this trainer, Carlos Martin, he in 51 tries, he hits 10% with firsters, so he's no stranger to that. Eric Cancel up though, 2% out of 43 tries at Aqueduct, 10-1. That's the X factor. How's this one working? 110 out of 124, fifth the fifth, 20. It's not working fast at all. It's a $10,000 claimer. And now, first out there, looking to make 30 grand on this horse. I guess it's working out really slow. Wide open race. Wide open race. Now they're 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just look at the one. There's 3 of them that are within points of each other. How about the speed? Do we have any early speed? Amanda's Folly is the speed here. So let's go take a look at that one. Opened at 5-1, currently 5-2. Dylan Davis up. Dylan Davis is a pretty good speed jockey. You have to go 2-3 back. You go to the races 2-3 back. It's a definite win contender, and that Amanda's Folly is number 8. Yeah, this one has run at maiden special weight for a few. Last race, weekend at 7 furlongs. Never ran at the distance. Now they're asking this one to go for a mile. And Aqueduct has run one race. And that was the last race. It wasn't impressive at all. 68 speed figure, but I guess they figure they're going to send this one. There's no great shakes at this distance, really, out of Mendelssohn, okay, and Scat Daddy, who move up. Caribbean Breeze. It's run on dirt twice. It's at Aqueduct once, never in the money. Turf races were okay. It should be able to get the distance because it ran at 1.16 miles twice in turf and registered okay figures. And it's the speed. Rudy Rodriguez, 12%. Dylan Davis, 16%. I got to respect the early speed, because it does look like it has a speed edge on the others. Yeah, definite speed edge. This might be the key horse in here. Number 8. I like number 8, just because the others don't look that good. Number 7, Orlando Noda. Now, Orlando Noda is a tricky trainer here. He's going turf to dirt. Ran okay. It's not really okay. 7th out of 10, but the speed figure is borderline. Can get the distance. Castellano up. Orlando Nota, 11% in 221 tries in 2022. Horse ranked 6th in the power ratings. It just looks a little light. I'm not crazy about the turf to dirt. I'm not crazy about the number. Let's see if we got better than this. Number 5, the firster we talked about. I think we're going to be able to narrow this down. Here, I don't like this race. We got a bunch of horses going from turf to dirt. I mean, this would almost be a pass race for me. How much time before post? 6 minutes. We're getting close. How about anyone with selections out here? We have Blair weighing in. What do you got, Blair? 7-8-3 Aqueduct. And Blair boxes the plays. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing with us. Blair put on a handicapping clinic the other day. I believe it was Thanksgiving or the day before. Good to have you back, Blair. We had some big hits yesterday, and from some of the participants, I had a couple of nice hits. I was alive in the pick 3 and got blown out by a 20-something to 1 shot, but in the late pick 3. Okay, let me get back to this real quick. Let's see who's live in the probables with the daily doubles. Depending on who you pick in the second race, it looks like 3 and 8 are the ones. And I do like 2 in the second race. The Pletcher one, I'm not 100% sold on. I like 2. If I was going to play Quinella or something, I'd spring off the 2. But the 2 is like 2 to 1. Yeah, Pletcher between 2 and 7. You know, if I had to pick 2, I'd go with the chalks probably. Maybe a little bit of the 1. Okay, let's get back. We have 4 minutes to post. Get back to the wager pads. Let me add just one more thing. Let's look at the pools. Pools are not available? Oh, let's race. Okay. 3's taking a lot of money. 3 and 8 are taking the money in the pools. Race 2. Okay, race 1, 3 minutes to post. We're just about ready to put in our selection. If 4 is dropping in class for a 6% trainer, Dominic Schettino, Rodriguez up 17%. Numbers are strong. We'll be able to get the distance. Not crazy about the turf breeding. I'm not crazy about this race at all. Race 1. Three, trailed throughout. Okay, here's how we're going to go. Here's how we're going to go here. Okay, exacta box for race 1. Good luck, Austin. Hi, how's it going? Race 1. I like. Now, what do I like about the 9? Let's see how minutes to post here. 1 minute to post. I like the races 2, 3 back. I think it gives it somewhat of a chance. And Austin going with, thanks for sharing your play with us, Austin. Austin's another one who is no stranger to big hits here on the show. Excellent participant. And we have here Bustelo. Let me get this banner down. Bustelo, espresso ground coffee. It's like being shot out of a cannon. It's pretty strong. John Fellows. How's it going, John? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sharing your wisdom with us. 2-2 daily double. Yeah, I think the 2 is the one for the daily double. And what am I on? I'm on a 589 exacta box. Blair, we got 2 of the same, 3. Blair's on the 7. Let's take an extra look at the 7 there. And we're going to take an extra look at the 2. Blair 7. You know, I was really tempted to go with that one too as a coin flip because Orlando Noda is a, you know, he comes up with some surprises here and there, and he got Castellano up. You know, can get the distance. So yeah, 6-1, you could get a price. And now we go up, and also the 7 is dropping in class. The maiden special weight to maiden claim is a powerful move. Number 2 gets Carmouche and gets Richard Schosberg, who's a solid trainer. And when he goes, now this one's dropping to maiden claiming 2, and 12-1, you're getting a price. And Richard is 17%. Maiden to maiden claiming, he's a 38% hit rate, and that's 3 out of 8. And first time maiden claiming, get this. I am really starting to get partially swayed here on this 2. Just because of the trainer percentages and the jockey 16% jock drops in class. He's away since October 8th, but Richard hit 17% that distance, that time away. So, you know, layoff, no problem. And he returns to dirt. And I don't know, his dirt rate wasn't good. That's the one thing I'm not crazy about. I'd like to see what happened. Got stuck drifting 4 or 5 wide and broke outside last time. You know, a 60K purchase out of Malibu Moon, who produces a lot of great, tremendous sire, Malibu Moon. Let's see, you can't pick them all. Okay, so good luck, everybody. It looks like we're about to kick off our day. Okay, so we got Blair 783, Austin on that, going with the 3-horse win place. John Fellows, daily double 2-2. I like that 2 in the second. And Charles Lasich, Coach Holy, you are a wagering machine. Good to see you, Charles. How you doing today? Up early here. You're on the West Coast. So what time is it by you? 7:52. Out here early to make some early money before noon. And of course, I'm on the exacta box 389. They're getting in the gate. So, you know, let's win some money, folks. Thanks for joining us. And our day is officially about to begin. You're in the gate. If I had if the 3 repeats its last effort, it's most likely the winner here. But rarely do they double up like that. We got 2 leading the way, so looking good so far. 2. Look at the price drop on the 2, down to 7-2. I guess they figure that trainer, 38% trainer, with the 38 and 50% on some key numbers. Burn again, running a close second. Now here's something that screws me. Okay, it looks like the 1 and the 1A are running, but they're running for purse only. You can't wager on them. So you see that dash there? They weren't scratched, but they were removed from the wagering. They were initially taking money. So it doesn't make a difference. If 1 or 1A wins this race, hey, has nothing to do with the board. And the 2 is starting to slip away. He's starting to slip away. Luna Loca. They're going to the far turn, and he's leading by a country mile. Here comes the 8. Where is the 3? The 3 was there in the beginning, but really doesn't want any part of this. Where's the 9? This is all 2, folks. This one's gone. I'll tell you, this trainer, what a piece. Now, if this one gets caught, this would be the biggest choke of all time. No. Look at this. John Fellows is in the house. Let's see. But you got another one. Look at that. We got somebody else. Daily Double, John Fellows here. I know somebody else wasn't. Could have thought, holy crap. Looks like we have one. John Fellows is the man here. Great job, John. Alive in the double. You know what? I like that too in the second. Somebody did a win place on the 2. I could have sworn. Oh, only one of us, folks. John Fellows. Great job, John. Holy smokes, the trainer. You know, looking back at that one again. You got Richard Schosberg. Yeah, had every right to, 38% going maiden to maiden claim, and first time maiden claiming 50%. I know it's only 8 or 6 races between the 2, but still, those are amazing stats. Got a good jockey, and on dirt, though, here's something to look at. On dirt, did show excellent early speed before drifting out, running out of gas. So this set up, open 12-1, but down to 7-2. The 8 did get second. So John is alive in the Daily Double. Nice work, John. All righty. 8 came in second. Eight is the one that was supposed to show the early speed, but didn't. Bet down from 5-1. What did 8 finally close at? 8-1. Bet down to 2-1. Yeah. 3 was there, but 3 faded. All right. We are going to race 2. Now, race 2 is wide open. Let me get up my wagering thing here. Race 2. Very competitive race. Now, I like the 2 that opened 9-2, and I have it circled here on my paper. One, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2. You could make a case really for. Now, there's one in here that opens 15-1. So let's just touch on that one first. See if it's worth the toss. Closer, right? But Yeah, I am tossing wait, the 7? No, it's 6, number 6. I am tossing that one. Now we got another turf horse in here that's open 5-2, has run on dirt, has come in second twice. You know, I like to start off. I will use the Pletcher and Irad Ortiz number 7, who is 2 for 4 at Aqueduct with an 80. It's the highest ranking power rating. Was favored last race and won and lost. And Todd Pletcher is 26% winner after a beaten favorite. It was on turf, though. Now, the distance of this race is 1 mile. And I think the turn back is going to help this one a little bit. It ran significantly faster at a mile, though, on turf. And does have a 83 on dirt. It looks like it has showed some early speed. Was leading the way the last couple on turf. Ran good, excellent fractions in its race on a dry track in December of last year. I know it's a ways back. 3-year-old now, though. You know, this one they're still growing. They're still growing. It's still a cult. So I definitely think the 7 is a shot here. We move back a little bit. I'll take a look at the 2 that I really, really like. I like that it's a closer, and I like its closing kick. It's 0 for 5 at Belmont, but it has put up some at Aqueduct. At the distance, 1 for 5 with a 92. It does have a 92 speed figure at this distance at Belmont in May. That was on a wet track, though. But it has, on a dry track, 11 tries, 2 wins, and a second, and has run a decent figure at Aqueduct. And the way this race sets up with some of the early and pressing types, we could use a closer in here. Number 2 is 9-2. I don't know what the odds are now, but I like the 2. And how about number 1? Number 1 has 6 tries at Aqueduct and has 3/3. Trainer, 15%, Lolita Shimmangal, 15% at 34 tries. Comes off of a very nice workout, November 23rd, just 3 days ago at Belmont, 4th of 97, 48 seconds. And this one has some early speed, too. At Aqueduct, 6 races, 3/3. Moving up in class, I'm a little concerned about that. Though has run at the allowance before. Ran twice at a claiming price of 25 and wasn't claimed. 5-1 shot. I think it's one to consider more so for the place position. So I like the 1 a little bit underneath. And the next race, I have five horses. I looked at it earlier today on this show, and there were 5 entries there that I know that have a good shot to win. So I'm really not going to go multis. I don't want to stretch it out here. What I'm going to do here is probably go light. I'm going to go with a Quinella here just to get on the board with that 2. And the 2 is 9-2. And let's take a quick look at the board and see if that 2 is taking money. Has the board even opened up yet? And the 2 is still at 9-2. I think those are great odds on the 2. You got the jockey, though, who really hasn't raced here. He usually races at Parks, Jeremy Laprida. But a good jock. Is he familiar with Aqueduct? Can he get the job done here? I think he's on the right horse. Now they're bringing him in here for this. I just think this sets up nice for this one with his closing kick. Now 3, Patient Capital. This looks like the one to beat. 2 races at Aqueduct, the first and the second. Michael Maker, 17% trainer overall, 9% at Aqueduct, but that's only in 22 tries, 2 wins in 5 seconds and a third. So he's usually in the money. I don't think he has to win this race, but he has run well at the distance, 2 seconds out of 3 tries, 85 buyer. Brisnet the highest, and 2 tries at Aqueduct, the first and the second. And so he opens up as the favorite. But I'm going to be springing off the 2 in a Quinella here. So I'll start off with that right now. But the 3, here's the thing about the 4. The 4 is coming off, I would have 4, but it's coming because it ran a couple of big numbers in its first 2 starts here at Aqueduct. But the thing is, they were over 3 years ago. It had over a 3-year layoff. Now, it did return to the track with a victory, though significantly slower. What happened in the last race? Now, it was pressing, it was running very fast fractions. I don't think it's impossible for second or for a Quinella play. Let me see what the odds are on the 4. Okay, it's taking some money. And the 2 is going up, so I like this. Let's see, anybody have any picks? No picks so far. Horse is garbage. Nobody should bet on that horse. Which horse, Charles? I have seen enough. All right, thanks for joining us, Charles. Gregory P. Hey, Gregory, how's it going? Superfecta 6245. Hey, Joe Fran, how's it going? Welcome aboard. See, one winner here of us got the job done in the first, John Fellows, with that too. Excellent pick. But we have Gregory here already, the first to weigh in, so I'll leave that up. The 2 in the last. Okay, well, you know what? The trainer, it made sense. The 2 was dropping in class. The trainer had those high percentages. And it did show, I look back, it did show excellent early speed in its first race at Aqueduct, even though the number it ran at the end was horrible. And this one, it just ran away from the field. What are you going to do? It had the speed to do it. And once they get brave, if the horse is the lone speed and they get out front, it gets brave, and it's just out for a run in the fields. Out for a run in the fields, man, and it just ran away and hid off on his own. I'm going to mess around with the 4 a little bit, and I'm going to spring a 2. My question mark here is the 7. Again, see, Gregory is using that 4 in the Super. That 4 does have good speed, and if he ever returns to his earlier form, ever returns to the form, did come back off the 3-year layoff with a victory, and he did show some speed, not the speed he showed before the 3-year layoff, but got the job done with cancel up. And today he's getting a 10-pound weight break, which is, believe it or not, a 10-pound weight break. You're probably talking about a couple of lengths of distance. So you look at his speed figures, figure adding a few points to it. So weight is weight. It makes a difference. It's like carrying a light bowling ball. You know, even if it slows you down a little. How about 5, Breadman? Breadman is pretty good at this distance. It's another closer, gets Castellano for Randy Pisfad. Came in 3rd last race. At Aqueduct, 4 races, a win, and 2 second, 2 thirds. But we have our main closer in the 2. So we already have a closer in here that we like. And this is an allowance race. Breadman doesn't win often, doesn't finish second often. 14 races, a first and a second. I think one closer is enough for this race. I think one of the speeds are going to get out there. Sell something. We talked about him. Now the one that, so I like the one a little bit. I like the one more for underneath. Pletcher shows speed, and you got to respect Pletcher. What if we go this way? What if we go this way? I like the prices. If Moses doesn't get the job done, maybe the other one gets the job done. So I'm going to lead with a Quinella with 2-5. Now I'm going to spread a little bit. 2 and the 5 are a little bit of prices. Let me look at the board. Good morning, Carlos, the man of the hour with all the power. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Let's make some money today. We got the best coach. Thanks, Carlos. We'll do our best, Carlos. Good to see you. Big day of racing ahead. I think I'm going to do something with the 2 closers. If the one closer doesn't get there, maybe the other one does. Both of them are prices. Both of them aren't. Neither of them are lighting up the board. Breadman, I like his record at Aqueduct. I like that he has Castellano up and has a lower power rating than the 2, but not by much. This is a very competitive field. We're going to go 2-5 with 1, 2. What about the 3? Patient Capital. Well, that's the one I think I like, right? Patient Capital. This is a, jeez. Quandary. What do you think, people? Looking at the figures, 9 minutes to post. Pletcher's taking the money, 9-5. That 2 is dead on the board, which tells me it's time to look at the pools. 2 is really not taking money at all. 3 is taking some money in the show pool, as is the 3 and the 8 are taking the money. I'm not going to let the board blow me off my horses. The 4 is really not taking much at all. I like that it's getting weight. I like that it has a past. 2 is dead. Does the 2 on the board sway me that it's dead on the board? No, that actually encourages me. I think Pletcher's 7, if anything else, is going to get blown off the damn bull by the 4 running early. So it's not going to, 7 is not going to run away and hide, even though it's the favorite. Let's see somebody, Anthony Stabile is 1325. Let's see, 1325. 4731. I'm going to put this up just so you can see it. And Austin Thomas. Let's see. Aqueduct, you've got the first one. Here are the picks. Here, Sterling. Aqueduct picks. Now, these guys are definitely not going to throw me off my game. I'm not going with their picks. Here we got the picks from the Aqueduct. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that. We'll bring that back up again before the race starts. 347. I like it. You don't like the 2, huh? Well, you got the 2 for third. Oh, pick 4. Austin has a pick 4. I think you got a shot there with the 3-4-7. The 4 might surprise us. And the 3, of course, and the 7 are the 2 chalks. This is what the Aqueduct experts or analysts say. Andy Serling likes 1-3-2-5. And Stabile likes 4-7-3-1. All right, let me get in my pick here. Thanks, Austin. When Austin says something, listen up, man. He's been delivering. 1 comes off a solid workout. 1 doesn't win often. Has some early speed, see? And he got the rail. So I think he's going to be part of this pace. I am still kind of... I like that the 5 has done well here at this track. Do I play against the 3? I can't. 1 win in a second and 2 tries at Aqueduct, 2 for 3 at the distance. It's in form. Kendrick Kamucha, 17% trainer. How many minutes to post? 0. Are we seeing 0 minutes here? No, 4 minutes. Okay. They're showing a different track there, aren't they? See, I'm not rushing it here, and I'm not doing a multi-race play there. Two 5 with 2, 3. It's a weird play here, folks. Here we go. Now this is going to be kind of a strange play. 2, 3. We go to Quinella. We got 3 minutes to post. All right. Not going crazy. Just try and make a few bucks. Bet is in. Blair. 357. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing your pick with us. When Blair talks, listen up. On fire. What are the nice picks here? Okay. Let's see, go here. Here we go. Race 2. And my play here is a Quinella 2-5. I'm going with the 2 closes, one of the 2. And I think the 3 looks like it's very dangerous. And I think the 4 has early speed, has a chance to resort to form. So we're going to go there. I think the 1 and the 7 are going to knock heads. I think the 4 is going to knock heads with these 2, actually. But who knows? Maybe that's the one that gets loose. So how many minutes to post? What does the board look like? Still 2 minutes to post. Anybody else? 2 dead on the board. We know John has the 2 to complete the double. So let's look forward to that. The 3 is at 5-2. The 2 is at 6-1 after opening 9-2. The 4 dead on the board, open 6-1, now 10-1. The 5 open at 8-1, down to 4-1. So that's the one that runs well at the track. A first and a second and 2 tries. Buyer figures. Buyer wise, the 2 ran an 80 last out. The 7 ran a 79. This was on turf though, at an 84. It's a tough race, really. I can make a case for the 1. I can make a case for the 1 here. No problem. It's going to be part of the pace. Doesn't have the greatest figures in the world, but it has ballpark figures. If the others don't bring their A game, if the 1 can get it done, it's speed in the rail. What do you think? Charles Lasich, 3 to win. I think that's the one to really watch out for because it's in good form. It runs well. Putting up good numbers, and in a perfect world, the 3 would win this race. I mean, that's excellent. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for weighing in. How many minutes? 0 minutes to post. Let's see if any late swings on the board. The 3, Charles, the 3 is at 5-2. We're going to go back to some of the other picks. Austin, good luck. Who do you like in that second race? 7. Yeah, I had 2. I was between 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I thought they all had a shot. Let's take a look at the 7 here in the second. Let me just see what the rating is on this on the 3rd. Customer experience, yeah, won 5 times out of 12. Engelhardt, Carmouche has the highest power rating. At the distance, 3 for 9 with 2/3. It has a little bit of separation there from the others. Last race, I think. What was the last race, though? Last race was a clunker, but, 4 wide turn, chase, tired, 1 mile. Now cuts back. Okay. That works. Significantly better numbers. Ran a 94 back. Yeah, much better. The stretch out was not a good move. Okay, I think you're in good shape there. That player, he has the highest power rating. Okay, let's get back to this. We get back to our other players. Blair, 5-7. Good luck, Blair. Good luck, Austin. Austin on. Okay, 3-4. Yeah, I hope that 4 gets it done. Well, I think he's the high watermark on out of my picks. And here are my picks. Quinella 2-5, 2-3, 4-5. That cost me $5. So if you're wondering how much the Quinella pays. Okay, they're getting ready to go in. We'll take a sip of ice water. Switch off the coffee for a second. Green cup, color of money. Yesterday, after I switched to the green cup, I was drinking from a different color cup and was like struggling throughout the day. And I hit the first race with the green cup, hit the exacta. So let's do it here today, too. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, the 5, 4 to 1. The 6 really never took money here. 7, Pletcher is bet down to 9 to 5. I expect the 7 to be sent early. Who's this that doesn't want to get in? The 3. I expect the 7 to be sent early, but I also expect the 1 to be sent and the 4 to be sent. 4 is the one that had the 3.5-year layoff. A couple of races back, came back in October of 2022 and won first asking after not racing since April of 2019. And this should be a very, very, very interesting race. The long shot, number 6, open 15 to 1, now 36 to 1. If this one wins the race, call the police. 3 now bet down to 2 to 1, as Charles says. That's the one to win, folks. In the perfect world, that one does win. And they're off. Let's see. They're sending the 1 from the rail. The 5 drops way back. Was it a bad start or usually a slow starter? 2 or 5. 2 up to 7 to 1. I can't believe those prices. Here comes the 4, the layoff horse, 11 to 1. Running on second on the outside, but the 1 leads the way. Open 5-1, currently 7-1, and he gets some separation. Gets some separation from the 3. 3 now at 2-1. Pletcher's 7, not really showing the speed that I expect to see. 2 is shooting up the rail like a rocket, but we got a ways to go. This is a mile. 5 starting to get a little bit more involved, but got a ways to go. He's about 6 lengths back, trailing this field. Meanwhile, number 1, FF Rocket, is running like a rocket and running away, but now he's confronted by Charles Patient Capital number 3. And the 4 is still there in third, the 3-year layoff. And now Pletcher's horse is trying to get something going on the outside. And 2 continues to run. He's on the rail and in 5th. And let's see if he starts to make a move. Let's see if that 2 starts to make a move for John, who needs him for the daily double. And he has room inside on the rail, and he's sneaking through. He is sneaking through, folks. 2 is sneaking through. But the 3, Charles, fights back. Then the 2 is dying. What is this jockey giving up? Come on, move the fucking thing. No way. Come on, 2. Don't do this to us. Who was on that 2? What a hang job. Who got second? Was it 5, I hope? All right, Charles. Who was it 4, I bet, right? Can't even tell. One? Who got second there? I think it was that 4. Look at the 2 on the rail. What is he doing? Should have just... Oh, brother. And Charles. Charles with the win. Good job, Charles. Getting us going here. Four ran great, right? I should have included... I should have just used it with the Dan. I just 2, 3, 4 and leave the Dan. I just can't believe the hang job on the 2. The 2 comes up the rail. Who else? Okay. 7 speed was on turf. Yes. And Austin gets it going. Good job, Austin. Nice job. Good work. Geez, I hope you 3, 4. Yeah, 4. What gets me about the 4 is why was the 4 running up front early and then nowhere? And Austin delivers, makes his presence felt in race 2. Great job. Spun the 3-4-7 exacta also. And that 3-4 is going to pay something, folks. It's going to pay something. Probables 3-4, 29 plus to 1. Beautiful. Look at that. What troubles me is that 2 made this move, and it almost looked like the jockey didn't let him go. Came up the rail, makes a big move, and hangs. I don't know. When I see that happen, it just, oh. But good job, Austin. Great job. That was a great call as a race coach. You need to be an announcer. Thanks, Charles. Blair, 7 bred for dirt. Yeah, he had the early speed. I'm surprised he didn't show more speed, Blair. All right. So he gets the exacta box, and he gets the first leg of the pick 4 Great job, Austin. This next race is going to be really tough. So, John Fellows, John, I don't know what happened there. I'm just in shock. I thought the race was twos for the taking there for a second. Why'd he stop? Why'd he stop coming? And it looked like the horse wanted to go. He was like starting to inch ahead, and then he was like coming back again, forward and then back again. What was up? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. The only thing that troubles me about that is why the horse is making a big move, then he starts to come back, then he makes a move, starts to get an inch in front, then he comes back, then he gets in front again, and then he stays back. The horse apparently had what it takes to get there. Not every race is on the money, on the up and up, but hey, that's horse racing. Can't let that get to you. It just not. Granted, if the two would have came in second, I would have hit that. But that really has nothing to do with it. It's just that I saw him make the move, made that big move around the turn, and it looked like he was going to go for the lead. But three, in a perfect world, 3 wins and 3 did win. It was the best horse in this race. So, and great job, Austin. 3-4-7, exacta box, and great job, Charles, on the 3 to win. So now we move on to race 4. I got to heat up the coffee. How many minutes before post? 22 minutes. So I have a second to heat it up. Oh, race 3. This is as even a match as I can get. The one thing that the 3 I give no shot really. I have a little early speed. I think it's between the 2, the 4. Now I don't have the 5 listed. Maybe up the coffee. I don't have the 5 listed, but 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I think they all have a chance. What is up with the 5? Okay, here's the thing with the 5. The 5 has a race open 6 to 195. Let me just give you a little something before I step away. Five, Happy Sophia. Now this is 3 furlongs, claiming 40. I hate the jockey on the 5. I don't hate him personally, but as a jockey, I think he stinks. For 2022, he's 4% out of 127 tries, which means he's won 5 races out of 127. He's 0 for 8 at Belmont, 0 for 8 at Aqueduct. The horse, he finished 10 back in the last race on this one. A second, 5 back the race before that, but 3 races back at 6.5 furlongs, did win with Mike Luzzy aboard. That's probably one of Mike's 5 wins for the year. $40,000 claim. The one has 16 races here. He has a first, a second, and 3/3. I am not using the 5. I'm not betting Mike Luzzy. If he beats me, he beats me. This horse doesn't really like to win. 1 out of 16 at Aqueduct, 2 out of 15 for the distance. Has the race 3 back fits. I'll give it that. Let me just check the board before I step away for a second. I want to see what it looks like in the pools. No. Someone's just heaping money on this horse because other horses are taking a lot more money to place and show. Don't be swayed. I'm not by that 5, and I'm certainly not going to go with Luzzy. Charles, I thought the 2 was coming. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. But yeah, the 5 is taking money, suspicious money, maybe an owner, maybe a relative, because in place and show betting, it's dead. It's just taking money, early money in the win pool right now. That's what I see anyway. Make your own decision at the end of the day. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Got to heat up this coffee. I don't want to be drinking cold coffee here. All right. Austin, I checked the pools on that, and I'll tell you what, the 5 was taking all the money for win, but it was dead on the board in the place in the show money. I think it was taking money from a relative or a trainer or something. I don't know. It just looks strange that a horse is taking all that money. It has this terrible jockey and really didn't look any faster than the others. It did have a good race 3 back, but it wasn't taking money except for the win. And I expect that one to drift up and probably be 10-1 or something. I don't know. Let's see. Good question. Bet the horse to show. It's one of the ones that pays the most to show. Mike Luzzy. I expect that one to drift up. In the will pays, let's see how it looks in the will pays. In the will pays, the 2, your 7 pays the least, so that's a good sign. In the pick 3, in the doubles, the 5 is dead in the doubles, and pays $124 for $2 in a daily double. The 2 actually pays the least in the double, $21.60, followed by the 7, $26.80. And let's look at daily doubles pay away. Let's see probables, probable pays. Let's see how this 5 pays in the doubles. Oh God, if you bet the 5 in the doubles, you could hit 5 all and you'll make a windfall. Cheapest $45.80 for the 4. I mean, you could bet all 5 with all 6 with the 5 and still come out ahead. 24-1 on the no 200. Yeah. 22, almost 23-1 on the 5 with the 4 next race. So I don't expect the 5 to be around. All right, let's go to the race. Now I said this is wide open. I had 5 horses listed as potential winners, and 5 wasn't one of them. Z5 now is drifting up. It's 3-1. And the projected odds on this one are 10-1. So let's actually look at the numbers now. We got 11 minutes to post. It's the 4th race. No, the 3rd race. Okay. Now we've had some winners. Let me give you the picks of the experts here. Now, well, they're the analysts there anyway. 7-4-2-1. Andy Serling and Anthony Stabile. Aqueduct analysts. So you can see what they're talking about here. Andy Serling is on the 5. It almost makes him an immediate toss. Okay, we get our first. We got the Blair weighing in 237 Aqueduct. All right, we're gonna we'll flash this up again. I'll leave these guys up for a second here, and I'm going to start looking at this. As I said, it looked like a wide open race. Do I use my 5 contenders in a double? We had some winners on the show yesterday, the Aqueduct portion of the show. I connected in the the Delmar portion of the show. But in the Aqueduct, I pitched a shutout. And so I'm 0 for 12 at Aqueduct. So we got to get off the schneid here. Maybe this, I don't know if this is the race to do it. Do I just bet a horse to show just to get some mojo back at this place? 9 minutes to post. Time to get cracking. I think by the buyer speed numbers, I mean the seven runs at race two back. You got Chris Engelhard here, the Finger Lakes guy, but he's done well here too. You know, he comes here. When he comes here for a reason. That 79 speed figure for Happy Sophia is misleading. Actually ran better in the race three back where the buyer figure was 68. So maybe that's Happy Sophia, the 5 is drifting up to 7-2. Okay, let's go to the others. 6 has run some nice consistent races. There's nothing wrong with the 6. Six never ran here, but gets Jose Ortiz at the distance 1 for 2, ranked 4th in the power ratings, but gets a big jockey switch from positive jockey switch from Junior Alvarado to Jose Ortiz, who's 18% here. And the trainer is Fernando Abreu, nothing to write home about. 1 race at Aqueduct, didn't win. 14 races for the year, 10%. How's the workouts? Worked out November 19th at Belmont, 79 out of 126, 50 seconds. November 6th, 58 of 189, 48 seconds, and 3. Has run in stakes company before, now finds itself in for the claim. Showed some early speed the last race. It's an early to pressing running type. I think the 6 is definitely a contender. Ranked 4th. I like the jockey switch. I like that it's due for a good race. It has good back numbers. My thing is that it ran its last 2 on turf once, and before that's a Gulfstream runner. So now it's coming here. It ran in a G2 race at Gulfstream in January. So they think highly of this horse. Now it's in for a claim. Hasn't won since it won back-to-back races in March of 2021. So hasn't seen the winner's circle in a long, long time. $110,000 purchase, now in for $40,000. Willing to take a loss. Number 2, let's see, who has early speed here? Okay, it looks like the speed here is 8. Did wire the field with Gomez up as the jockey who's up today at Belmont on May 22nd in an allowance race. Gomez rode the last 2 times, though, at Aqueduct. And now this is a 4-year-old out of Uncle Mo's, so you know it has good breeding. Does have the speed. Probably the speed of the speed. Let me check the other speeds. 5 does have some early speed. I mean, 5's not impossible, really. 1-5, it's a $227,000 earner. Keeps regular jock Mike Luzzy. The numbers kind of fit this race. That's what bugs me a little bit. Now, the 2 is the speed. The 2 is the speed here. Coming in from Finger Lakes has won 2 out of 3 here at a third. I got to use a 2. At the distance, 12 races, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3. Comes in from Finger Lakes, but had 1 here in April, and one here in April twice, really. I think you gotta use 2. You gotta use 6. Comes off a gate to wire, no, almost nearly wired the field, was running second by a length at the second call and ended up winning by 5. And Dylan Davis did ride him and ride her at Aqueduct for between February and April, 2 victories and a second. So I'm definitely going to use 2. Moves up in class, though, for this. The trainer, Faith Wilson, is a question mark. Only 10 races in 2022 and 1 win. Has the highest speed rating last race. That takes too much out of it. It was November 8th. Questions, questions, questions. How much time we got? 4 minutes. Okay, I got to move on this. Tough race, folks. I'm not biting on the 5. I said that. 8 has speed. 8 is going to be running. Drops in class, the 8, Rudy Rodriguez. Rudy, 12% at Aqueduct, gets Gomez. 8. What about 7? 12 races here, 5 wins. No, I think the 7 benefits from the pace. I'm a little worried about the 2. Let me look at the pace of the 6. I like exact the boxes, folks. 2 minutes to post. Let me get it out there. Blair, 237. All right. Good luck, Blair. Manuel Castro, 8. Now my play. Exacta. Race 3. Exacta. Now I got to write this up and then hopefully get it in time. Jeez. Show comes before my wagering. I still got a minute. Let me look at the pattern of the 2. Dylan Davis is probably feeling his oats on this. All right, I got it. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of the spam. Three exacta. 7 over 2, 6. And 2, 6 over 7. Okay, I'm springing off the 7 here. I like the 7 over the 2, 6 or the 2, 6 over the 7. I'm king the 7 first and second with these other 2. And John, okay. 2 cold tries over 7, 4, 5. and 786. Okay, good luck, John. Getting close, folks. 7 is my single. I'm playing pick 4 for him also. 7 over 4, 6. All right. Yeah, 4 is live. Like I said, there's a lot of close ones in here. And they're off. God, they started early. And there goes the 8. Early speed on the number 8, but there's others with early speed as well. Why are they not showing the speed? Why is the 2 not showing any speed? Here comes the 6. Here comes the 4. Here comes that 5. 5 now 6-1 was the early favorite. Let's see. What horse is gaining on the 8, but the 8 still has a comfortable lead. It looks like it's gone. Here comes that 5. Look at this. Ha ha ha. Make a fool of us, folks. Mike Luzzy wins. % Jock comes through. Oh, brother. The idiot. I don't think I've ever seen him win when I played him. I don't think I can't remember the last time I saw Mike Luzzy win a race. Made it look easy. Where was the speed of the 2? What happened to the 7? You know, this is the time when I take a hit like this. Now, this is the time where I think we have a few minutes before they even do anything here. How about switching to another track for a race just to break the damn ice? Who's running next? What's the next race at the other tracks? Mike Luzzy, right? He's probably, I don't even know why anyone even gives him a mount anymore. What do we got going on at other tracks? We got to break the ice. We've reached that point. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but I want to connect on something, even if it's a show bet. Who's coming up next? Churchill Downs. How many minutes to post? I don't like the Churchill Downs today. They're all 2-year-old races. Churchill Downs race 1. All right, you're going to see an action play, folks. Just to connect. Now, this may not be a good move. Race 1, Churchill Downs. Who do we got? 1 is 15-1. We got first-time starters all over the place. This is 7 furlongs, maiden 100. Todd Pletcher has the 3, which is 4-1. What are the odds on the 3? Oh, 8-1. This is not the right race to jump into at all. I can't do this. I can't do Churchill Downs. Not a race like this. Who's the other track that's coming up? Too many first-time starters. They'd probably like take a quick hit there and go right down in flames. I'm just like Mike Luzzy. And how about Gulfstream Park? 2 minutes to post. We have a 3-5 shot. Royal Kitten. I don't like that. Only 7 horses. How about Hawthorne? No, that's probably not. Tampa Bay Downs. Now that looks like a wide open race. 10 minutes to post. Tampa Bay race 2. Can we do something with that race? Just to, you don't want to chase money, but I would like to even it up with a nice bet here and reset the slate. 1 and 40 yards for 3-year-olds and up, claiming 8 cheap horses. Oh, brother. 1 mile and 40 yards. And these are very evenly ranked. Exchanger. How does Exchanger look? That's the favorite. 4 for 8 at Tampa with 2 wins. Running style, has pretty good early speed. A 4 Cabo Miss trainer, 16% trainer. Gaddis, jockey, 25% jock, but nothing at Tampa. Nah, I'm not going to do this. I don't want to set a bad example here. We got what I got to do now is just tighten up and let's look at race 4. Drat 586. Yeah, look at that. Where's the 7? Where's the 2? Good point, John. G-Man, how's it going? Good to see you. We have Quinella wagering in this race. What were the payouts at that last race? 5-8, $106 exact. Now Baba, I could see Baba. Gomez had rode that to victory and came in second here before with a big race. And I could see the 6 even getting show. But where is the 2 that went off at 8-5 and the 7 that went off at 3-1? Race 4, only 6 horses. Here we go. 3 minutes to post. 18 minutes to post. We got plenty of time to put something together here. Let me bring up race 5 also because I may do a double. All right, I already have race 5. No scratches here. We have a scratch in the 5th. 5th is another evenly matched race. They're making it really tough for us here. Here we have 7 furlongs. It's an allowance, $90,000 purse. Castellano on the 1 for Peter Walder. Consistent runner. 1 to 3 races at Aqueduct, a first and a second. Castellano up. Speed looks a little light. 2, Rosario. Joel Rosario is in the house. Comes off a 90 Brisnet figure. At 6.5, this is 7. This one, though, at this distance is 2 for 4 at this distance. Has good early speed. Figures to be part of the mix. Last time ran at this distance at Saratoga in August. Ran an 89, ran 3rd most of the way, and then took the lead in the stretch and extended it and won by 2. And was ridden by Rosario. And Rosario rode at its previous race where it also ran an 89 and came in second. It seems to stalk the leaders. And now it should save ground inside. Number 3, Gomez. This Gomez jock. Patrick Reynolds, 13% trainer and 89 tries. 2 tries here at Aqueduct with a 3rd. This one's been running the best, really. They're putting up the best numbers consistently. And so Gomez is a 3% jock here in 62 tries, as of when this PP was written up. But the 3, Reggae Music Man, 10 starts at Aqueduct, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. At the distance, 3 races, 1 win. Not his favorite distance. We're asking him to stretch out a little bit, but he does have a closing kick. But he can run pretty quick early, too, when asked. 4. Technically, the 4 should win this race. It's running. It hasn't run at Aqueduct. It did run at Aqueduct once, and it ran its worst race. But that was at a mile and an 1/8, and that was in September. But there are 2 races at Saratoga, ran a 95 and a 92, comes to Aqueduct and runs a 71. With Jose Ortiz, Irad Ortiz. Jose Ortiz rode him the first 3 times, and now they switched to Irad, and it's Rapoli Stables, a very dangerous stable. And Todd Pletcher, 19%. I think it's gonna go through this one. I would think the 4 would be favored just based on the first 2. What happened last race? Last race it ran 6 wide and then weakened. I'll tell you, if this one does it, what if this one runs bad at Aqueduct again? It's been working out regularly. Ran at this distance last time. High percentage trainer, jockey, all right, Ortiz 21%, 24% for the year, and Pletcher 19%. That's actually kind of low for Pletcher at Aqueduct. He's usually over 20, but for the year he's 22%, 928 races. Sprints he's 22%. Never ran at this distance. I ran it a mile, ran at 6 furlongs in the slop. It's a $450,000 purchase. We move on. Okay, anybody have anything to say here? We got to check back. Yes, Austin. Churchill Downs 487. Blair. Did they go off yet? Is that the 8? 8? I am not sure who came in second. Carlos, 13-horse Churchill Down. What race is that, Austin? I think it just finished. I think the 8 got it. The 8 got it done. Let me see. Okay, 7-horse at Churchill. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that with us. Was that 3 that came in second at Churchill? Okay. How many minutes? I tell you, the post times come up so quick here. Okay, 13 minutes. Let's look at the pools and probables. All right, good. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 4 is tough to leave out. The connections in those first 2 races. Maybe the horse just didn't have it that day. It's the jacket. Great job. What was the finishing order? I thought, what was it, 8-3 something? Great job. It's the jacket. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. All righty. Let's go back to these PPs. I'm feeling confident all of a sudden. Well, I was confident before, but now I feel confident and probably more determined. Why wasn't I that determined in the first place? Maybe I entered this day with not the A-game mindset. It's like, yeah, let's hit something. Let's get it rolling. Now let's hit something. I was actually starting to look at other tracks. The only reason I didn't go Churchill over Aqueduct today, they have a bigger card, they have a lot of stakes races, is because it was mostly 2-year-old races, and I really don't like those type of races. I prefer having play races with horses that have a track record. So I went with Aqueduct today. They have 3 stakes races today, and I think they're coming up. Was last race a stakes race? Okay, what about the power rating? Who has the speed? 6 has the speed. I'm using 6. I'm using 6. You know, 4, if you're going to beat me, beat me. What are the odds on the 6? Finally, I think it's something going. 8, 5, 6. Thanks, It's a Jacket. Wow. Good job, It's the Jacket. Excellent. Marley here. It's a big day at Churchill, but definitely really difficult. Oh, first-time starters or whatever, 2-year-old, very difficult. You never know how they're going to explode. Good to see you, Marley. And nice job, It's the Jacket. It's the Jacket makes a nice hit. Good to see people winning here. A lot of winners join us here and give out some great picks, and you really deliver. And I'm on the Schneid at Aqueduct. I'm riding a 12-game losing streak, 12-race losing streak here at Aqueduct. Andy Serling, 4231. The main analyst at Aqueduct. And Naira, all these. Now, the thing that bugs me about the 6 is he's doing this running at Finger Lakes and Monmouth, smaller circuits. Now he's coming into the major leagues and he has to do this. Catch You Soon is 8-1. What about the 5? 7 races at Aqueduct, a first, 3 seconds, and a third. Did win 2 back with Dylan Davis, but now he gets Carmouche today. Why is this one listed a closer? I'm looking at the 3. I'm looking at the 2. 2 got to be respected. How about the 1? 1, a first and a second, and 3 tries at Aqueduct. At the distance, 2 tries, a first and a second. I think turning back helps this one. Doesn't really like to go to the lead, but he closes with his second a lot. Yeah. We're at 5. Yeah, I'm thinking of a super here. Is something up with the 4? That's the question. 1 minute to post Laurel. How far are we from post time at Aqueduct? 6 minutes. Okay, we're still looking good. Who else? Holy smokes. Great job. Tremendous. Congrats, It's the Jacket. Thanks for joining us. That's great. Keep it going, man. It's the Jacket. Break time. 3-5, ridiculous. Number 4. Okay, so you have 3-5, ridiculous. Number 4. Let me see. What are the odds on 8? Let's make it real simple here. 8 is at 10 to 1. What about 5, mandatory? What happened to 5 last race? We got 4 minutes to post. We're going to do something here to just get going. Let's just get a winner in here. Aqueduct. Can't do that. Screw this. Here we go. Aqueduct. Aqueduct, race 4. Quinella box. Here we go. Just trying to hit the board with the damn thing. Hopefully the 4 misses the damn board. But Quinella. This is not my usual play, but this is one where I like the 4. The odds are coming up a little bit, and I see some positives in all the others. The 6, the early speed. The 5 could close into this out of American Pharaoh. The 4, Pletcher and Rapoli, of course, and the first two races are big. And the 1 usually comes in first, second, and is a board hitter and is inside. So that's my play. 1, 4, 5, 6, $1 Quinella box. No one's going to get hurt. Not swinging for the fences. I just want to break the ice. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, Blair. All right. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, that 1. You see that 1? It always comes in. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Let's see. G-Man, number 2, race 4. All right. Good luck, G-Man. And $50 win place. Isn't Rosario on that one? Very dangerous. Let me get to the screen. Yes, Rosario has had a lot of success on that too, and in good form. And you know what? I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to go 2 with 1, 6, Quinella. Backup play. No, I'm not going to do it. I know the 2 is very dangerous. I'm not going to start doing this stuff just because this is 5. It's a jacket. $5 exacta for with all good luck. It's the jacket coming off a hit. Blair, of course, the danger. Blair's on fire here. 1, 2, 4. Radio let it rip today. And look at the sky. Mint day here. At midday at Aqueduct, mid-50s, not a cloud in the sky, sun sparkling. 4 coming up, 1. Now I've got 1, 4, 5, 6. And, you know, hopefully they're playing their games this race and I hit this damn thing, because it's going to take a little bit of game playing for me to connect here. You can make a case for a bunch of these. And, hey, the stage is set for games here in this race. The thing about the 4 here is the 4 ran a real clunker here at Aqueduct. It ran great its first 2 races, but ran a real clunker at Aqueduct in its only try at this track. So if this 4 does a repeat performance, okay, granted it was at a longer distance. If it does another job like that today, this is 7 furlongs. I mean, it's not going to get it done. But I don't expect it to run that poorly again. So it looks like they're getting ready to get in. Now I'm going to step away for a second to heat up the coffee after this race. 0 for 12 at Aqueduct the last 2 days, including today. So I boxed up 1, 4, 5, 6 in a $1 Quinella this race to break the ice. They're taking their time getting in. Okay, one is circling around. What? Are they having trouble getting this one in? 4 coming forward. This is 7 furlong allowance, purse 90K. Good luck, everybody. Any last minute wagers that I got to get up here on the board? Can the 6 wire the field are too cheap? I know. Cheap. I haven't included the Quinella. It does have big early speed coming from Finger Lakes. If it runs like it does at Finger Lakes, wire the field. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good luck, Mark. There's my play. And we're just about ready to start. One of the question mark is that 4. Coming off a bad last race for Police Pletcher. I expect it to rebound with a good one, but if it doesn't, we got 6, and 6 is going to the front. Can it wire the field? So far, so good. 6 goes to the front. All right, it seems to like the Aqueduct track. I like this. On the board at 14 to 1. Keep going, man. 5 coming up on the outside. 6 leading the way. 4, the big favorite, second to last running. Where are my others? 6 starts to pick it up a little bit, actually. 5 is 27 to 1. Get that 5 out of there, please. Look at this. 6 leading the way, and he's being overtaken by the 5. The 2 and the 3 are coming. Still no sign of Pletcher's 4. Okay, 6 gets another gear. Now I'm going to get fucked. Excuse me. What a dog. Do you believe I use 4 horses and I don't even get any of them in the money? And if I added that bonus exactor, I wouldn't have been in the money with that either. But hopefully some of you were. Four with all. 6, it looked like he could for a while there. 2 and 3, I can see them. I guess something's wrong with that 4. This time I am doing an action play because I don't want to be sitting around taking hits. Who's the next race? Churchill Downs, race 8. Second race, 8 minutes to post. Let's look at Churchill Downs, race 2, and let's see if we have anything there. I'm playing this Churchill race, 2-year-olds or not. I'm not winning with 3-year-olds and up at Aqueduct. Why not a 2-year-old race? I got the PPs. Let's go. Let's make some money. Let's stop horsing around. Let's see, home race. We're moving to a surprise switch. No, we're not going to church. Wait a second. Churchill Downs. 8 minutes to post. Recent upcoming. Churchill Downs. What do we got? Race 2. I want to get a win under my belt. You know, just to change the mindset here. I don't want to be fighting from behind. Got 2 minutes to post. If it's all first-time starters, I'm probably not going to do it. All right, we got some to work with here. 5 has the big early speed. Michael Maker, 20%. Gerardo Corrales, 16%. No gilt. One race, not too bad. Daryl Wayne Lucas. Looks a little light. 8, horrible race. Joe Talamo on the 9. Fairly even race. We have some speed signed on. The 3. 3 has some speed. Okay, I'm looking at Churchill Downs, folks, race 2. This is a maiden race, 1 in 16 miles, maiden 120K, 1 in 16, purse 120,000. Mile and a 16th. Do we have a good closer in this race? What about no gilt? Low gilt, number 6. We get some odds at 12 to 1. Comes off a decent workout. Wayne Lucas and Michael, jockey, 5% jock. I don't like that. Only one race on November 4th. Ran 5 wide. Did gain a little ground from in the stretch, did the stretch 11th and finished 5th. What are the odds on the 6? I just like the closing kick there. 12 to 1. What are the show prices? 626. Wayne Lucas, 626. Hey, let's do it. Churchill Downs, 3 minutes to post. What the hell? $2 to show, just to break the ice with a 12 to 1 shot. $2 to show on number 6. Has the best closing kick last race out of all of them. Got stuck running wide last time, and we got 3 minutes to post. So let's start looking at Aqueduct. Al, break time, coffee break. I actually do have to heat up the coffee, but now I got to watch the Churchill race. Wouldn't it be amazing? Well, it wouldn't be amazing, but wouldn't it be something if I break the streak making this type of play, jumping tracks? And now this is not a recommended play. I have kind of experience and success doing this on occasion. So, but it's not something to try at home for the inexperienced player, because you can go into a death spiral if you start shooting around between tracks. But it's not a case of me trying to recoup. If it was, I would bet $20 to show on this and try and jump way ahead. But I think this 6. What I like with the 6 is it has a closing kick. Do I think it's going to win? Absolutely not. Do I think it's going to hit the board? I think it is a shot if it closes like it did last race, coming from 11th to 5th after entering the stretch. and it's making its second start. D. Wayne Lucas, the trainer. Excellent workout, 4th of 48. Second start, why not? Why not pick up the pieces? There are other speeds in here. They may knock heads. You know, why not a closer? But excellent point, G-Man. You know, the right thing to do, technically you were 100% spot on, is to step away, heat up the coffee, and come back to this next race. What else? Anyone have picks there? How close are we to Churchill Downs? 2 minutes to post. The 6 is going up on the board now, 13-1. 5 is the favorite, really the one to beat in this race. So if I wanted to technically get off the schneid, 5 to show, which would pay absolute garbage. But Brad Cox has the 7, 5-2 out of Street Sense and Godolphin. Let me take a quick look at the 7. Maybe I play 7 to win and the other one to show. Let me just look at this. How's the 7 look? 7 is a wire threat. Now here's the thing with the 7. Oh no. Just leave it alone. I got the 6 to show. Okay, we got something going on here. Carlos, 5th race in 18 minutes. All right, let's take a quick look at race 5 here. Then I got to heat the coffee. Race 5, 1 mile. We got a turf race. This is the last weekend of turf racing at Aqueduct. And then it's going to be all dirt until what? Late April, early May? This is we have the Central Park. Central Park's, it's a stakes race, I guess. It's called the Central Park. What is it? Central Park Handicap or something? I don't know. No, Central Park B of Central Park Stakes, $120,000 purse. Kind of light for a stakes race, that purse. Another race, you know, you got a few of them here that were on the turf here. Highest speed rating belongs to General Jim. We have one early speed, the 1. Calicanthus. And it's a 2-year-old race. And the 2-year-old, the 1, is trained by Todd Pletcher and wired the field glass out at a mile and a 16th, and this is at a mile. Now, Dylan Davis won on this, the last race, wiring the field. Jose Ortiz ran it its first race, finished 6th. Here's Churchill. Let's see if that 6 horse does anything. But yeah, and now Jose Ortiz back for this one. These speed figures look a little slow for this. It does have the advantage of being the early speed, so I'm sure Todd's going to have Irod Ortiz is up. He's going to have Irod send him. Now they're getting the gate at Churchill, and I have this 6 to show. Zero minutes to post. So let's see what type of move this horse makes. Does he have a kick? Getting in now. Doesn't look like he wants to get in. Not a good sign already. They're trying to force him in. Everybody else is in already. Nice. 6 now at 12-1. $2 to show on 6. Any other bets, anybody? And we got Blair. We got Austin, 12 win place at Churchill. Good luck, Austin. Blair, 1577. Good luck, Austin. Blair. And where's my screen? Now I'm looking for the 6 to have the closing kick. And 6 is running towards the back as expected. I expect the extra distance. I don't expect it, but I think the extra distance can help. Had the best closing kick out of all of them last race. So all I need them to do is show, and we'll get first win in the books today. And 5 leading the way. 5 is the early speed. You expect that. I expect the Godolphin 7 to be the favorite right now. We got some bombs running second and third. I expect them to peel off. Where's 7? 6 still hasn't moved. Okay, now the 6 is showing signs of life. Is it too late? Oh, we got some time. 5 leading the way. Can the 10 stay there at these odds? Six slowly gaining on the outside. You need some of the others to peel off, though. Come on, weed through. You got a seam there. Come on. He's blocked. He's not going to make it. All right, it was worth an effort. Jockey messed up. He had a clean seam, and he tried to yank him. Okay, 157, I think. What was the finish there? We got 5. That 10 hung on. All right, I think who was it? Austin played. All right. The 6 was coming. It looked okay. I didn't like that move in the stretch. What do we got at Aqueduct? We have 10 minutes to post. Race 5, stakes race. See, the one Pletcher's one has the speed inside. What kind of money is that taking? 11 to 1, really not taking anything. 6 got scratched. That's a shame. The 6, I think, would have been dangerous. A 2 horse is another Pletcher. 2 races, a first and a second. 3, Liar's Poker. What a great name. Christophe Clement, Dylan Davis, 8 to 1. Has 1 race on turf, closed into victory with Joel Rosario. But why is Rosario not on this one and Dylan Davis riding it instead? Why isn't Dylan Davis on Pletcher's number 1? I guess Pletcher means business. Mitchell Friedman, number 4, number 3, Liar's Poker. A little light with the numbers. 1 for 1 here, though. Seven nearly wired the field the first time. In its first race, and in its second race, in its second race, in its first race, it nearly closed from behind. This is a very versatile entry. 80 is the high speed. What about number 8? Dr. Settle's Dream, Joel Rosario. Have had a nice speed figure. How's it? The distance, it should be just tremendous. It opens 12-1. Ran fast early fractions, and it dueled. It did win by a head. I'm writing down 8 as a contender. 10, General Jim. Claude McGahee, Junior Alvarado. Luis Saez had been riding him. Curious the odds of how many minutes to post? 8. Let's look at the pace. One mile. Bat flip, number 2. Tough race, folks. Number 6 is stretching out. Raymond Hanley, 27% handle, 27% at Aqueduct, 18% overall. Gets Vargas up 7% at Aqueduct, 11% overall. Has run in G3 company. Let's go Big Blue, number 9. Gets Eric Cancel, George Weaver. Weaver, 14%, 2022 and 2022 here. Cancel, 2%. I don't like it. I think that one's taking money because of the name. Kerry Breon, trainer of number 7, 20% trainer. 0 for 2 is Liscano up. It's going to be, I think that's going to be part of the pace, though. That's the problem. I like the workouts of number 8. I like Rosario. Not going to go nuts. 4 minutes to post. Aqueduct, race 5. Reaching the halfway point. 8, it's not worth it. Let's look at the exact, let's see who's paying in the doubles. Double payouts. 2, 10, 2, looks like the double is 8-1. 2, 2, 16-1. The 7, dominating the daily double plays are the, even the 9 is taking some money in the doubles with some of these. The 10 has the cheapest payouts, followed by the 2. Play show betting. General Jim. Let's look at General Jim. I want to look at his pace for a second here. Okay, he closes in. But this is a mile. He's been running a little longer. He hasn't run at Aqueduct yet. Here's what we're going to do. Here's our play. Put it in right now. Then I'm going to step away for a second. No, I'm going to stay here. There's still 2 minutes to post. $50 place on number 9. Good luck, G-Man. G-Man's delivered here. Good luck. G-Man speaks. Listen up. Lots of good prices, yes. And Blair. Blair, 10.94. Excuse me. We're closing in on post time. 1 minute to post. Now I got to get serious. Aqueduct. Exacta. All right, my play's in. Race 5. Exacta. 2 over 1.8. I like the speed of the 1. Blair, 4 win place so. I like Javier aboard. Every right. You got a shot there with this one. Ranked 4th in the power rankings. Nice numbers. Has run in G2, G3 company. Good luck, Blair. Win place show 7. And I got 2 over 1.8. So good luck, everybody. I guess it's just about getting in now. Let's get to the video. And well, it's just post time. The 8 is coming down a little bit. That's Rosario. The 9, 7, 5 to 1. Dandy Handyman. Yeah. That one looks good, actually. Comes off a good workout. I'm looking at the 7 now. Okay, 2 good races, first and second. 1 at this distance and 9. 9 has a closing kick. I don't get the 4 to 1, but George Weaver, cancel. The numbers has been improving every race. Let me go back and look at my 2 again here. I got that one on top. That one's called Bat Flip. Okay, 1 last time. It's Jose Ortiz. Jose has ridden it every time. Last time I wired the field, I don't expect that again. All right, it's starting to get in here. 10 down to 7 to 5. I think that's a little low. I know it has the best. I think the 7 can. I think the 7 can give it a good run here. As can the 2. Like, see if Pletcher sends this one from the rail, and they're getting in. Best of luck, everybody. Bring it home. Just about reaching the halfway point here. Race 5 out of 10, and the 10 General Jim getting in. Heavy favorite. Heavy favorite. I don't think it's deserving of 7-5 though. Let's see. And Pletcher does send the 1. 8 trying to get in position, trying to clear, and it looks like he will. That's the 8 who I have for second with Rosario. I was thinking about using that one just to show to break the ice, but the problem with that is it was only paying like $4. So Rosario leads the way. I have a 2 over 1-8. And Pletcher really not showing. Pletcher is the trainer of both the 2 and the 1 in the Central Park Stakes. And right now the 7, the dangerous 7 at 5-1 is running third, about 3 lengths back, 2.5, 3 back of the leader, number 8, which is Dr. Settle's Dream, followed by Backflip. And Danny Handyman running in third. And we entering the end of the backstretch. I guess we'll be coming into the far turn soon. And Backflip is starting to make a move, but number 8 with Rosario, Dr. Settle's Dream, hanging in there. Is Pletcher's 1. As they come off the turn into the stretch, it is still number 8, now overhauled by Backflip. Backflip running 1 in first for Pletcher. And my 1 and the 8 finished. They didn't get it done. And geez, Backflip. 2-10 was it? Let's see, what was that? Great race by Backflip. I think they were asking too much. Dr. Settle's Dream, he's just too much distance for him. Just completely faded after running in front for a while. Pletcher, let's look. Did that 7 sneak in, or was it the 10? Or who else was there? I think it's 2-7. Should 2-7. All right. I think we got a winner here. Two 7 with 8 daily double. All right. You got the 2 home mark. Tremendous hit there. Nice job. John Fellows, number 7. All right. You got the place show. Good job. Who else? How is it 4 didn't get there? A lot of surprises this race. 9 wasn't there either. Retake this off. Geez. Just see that 10 over 148. I like the 8 too. I would have got hosed. I was thinking about putting like 10 on 8 to show, and finished. I think the 2 horses I had 2 over 1-8, and they 1 and 8 finished last and second to last. And coffee break, absolutely. Okay. Time I got to heat. I got to make a pit stop. Win, play, show. All right, John. Good job. Good job. And Mark, I believe you were live before. Was it Mark? Okay, you got the first half, and that's a nice horse there. That too. You're going to get paid if you connect with this. Let me take a quick look at the. Okay, let me step away for a minute. Otherwise, I'll never step away, and before I know it, it'll be time for the next race. I was going to talk a little bit about the 8 next race, but I will. I can't help it. Agility, third in the power rankings. Jorge Abreu, 14% trainer, but 23% at Aqueduct with Jose Ortiz up. At Aqueduct, 4 races, a win in 2 seconds. Trying this distance for the first time, and this is a 6 furlong allowance. And number 8, agility, gets the jockey, gets the hot trainer. 8, agility, third in the power rankings, but this is a competitive race. You got a shot. I can tell you that right now. You got a shot. And with that, I will be back. What do they say is the best about 8? Okay, may improve while returning to dirt. Yes, has a big race on dirt, 3 back. 19% trainer in dirt starts. Second off the layoff. Comes off an excellent workout. 21 out of 126. Jose Ortiz, Jorge Abreu. Can't go wrong there. You definitely have a shot here. Good luck. And with that, I will step away for a couple minutes and be right back. And Blair, we'll get the dangerous Blair giving us a heads up on Churchill. Do I put an action bet in on Church? Al, don't do it. Don't do it, Al. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. 1, 2, 4. Let me see the odds on these. 1, 29 to 1. 2, 6 to 5. Okay, and 4. You'll get paid if you connect here. You know, we will be watching. I'll be back in time for this race. All right, good luck. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for. I'm going to leave that up for you Churchill players out there. That's when Blair, speaks. Listen up. All right. And we're back. We splashed the cold water in the face. Got cold, fresh ice water. Second half of the cup of coffee is reheated. Let's jump into the fray here at Churchill Downs. Why not? Saturday afternoon, playing the races. Churchill race 3. Let's take a quick look. Let's look at this one that Blair is including. Early speed in the rail. Number 2 looks practically invincible. No, not really. Big race 2. What are the odds on 2? What are the odds on 2? Who's the speed in here? Oh my God, look at the 4. Ran on a sloppy track, but God, that number is so big. How did it close? Closed well. This is 6 furlongs. What are the odds on this damn 4? Two. Hey, they're not going to get in yet. I still have a second, folks. I need something just a little bit more complete. Little bit more to go by, folks. Early speed. You got a bunch of early speed in here. All right, we got to play. I know this one's a little. Churchill. I think the pace helps. 1, 2, 4. Churchill 3, 4 to place. 6 to place. I think the 4 is going to be tough though. No, to show. All right, 2 leading the way. No real surprises here so far. Victory format at 6 to 5, leading the way closely over Joking Way, who's very dangerous. Steve Asmussen and his man Tyler Gaffleone. 2-5. Where is the 4? Going in the far turn already. My 6 is running 4th. The big 4 who ran that giant number in the slop. Now they're coming around. It's one of these early ones. I just hope it fades and my 6 can sneak in there somehow. Come on, don't all 3 hang there. All right, we're gonna get a fucking, excuse me, we're gonna cash a ticket. 6 to show, we're off the schneid. 2, 4, 6. 4-1. I'll probably make 50 cents on a dollar, but I'll take it. It's not a loss, and we break the losing streak. We had to go to Churchill Down to do it. I like that. I thought one of these would break, would fold, and thankfully it did. It's not going to pay anything, but I'll take it. All right, back to Aqueduct. Feel better now. 6 minutes post. Got to go find those winners, John. Yes. All right, and Blair. I think was it 2-4? I think Blair got it next here. I think it was 2-4. Good job, Blair. All right, what do we got? 11 minutes posted Aqueduct. Finally, a winning play. Bat flip. We're on to the second half. 10 minutes to post. What do we got? Aqueduct race 4. Aqueduct race 6. Time to do some damage in this place. Second half of the card approaching. We got the show bet on the board, folks. Just wanted a winner. And what I saw in the 6 was, with all the early speed signed on, that one had a good closing kick. And he had an okay closing kick, at least enough to get in there. So I didn't try a place bet. And I just wanted to cash and got $4 to show on the 6. Just not to make money, just to win. Jeez. Aqueduct on a 14-game, 14-race dry spell. What do we got? 6 furlongs, allowance, 75K. 3-year-olds and upward, fold to New York State. Okay, we got a sprint. Right off the bat, another very tight race. Breaking Stones number 2 is 5-2, came off an impressive win last time. That one is finally won at Aqueduct, won by 12 on November 20th. Today's the 26th. Ran his career high in 21 races. Is that one scratched? This one's coming back in 6 days? And it's still 6-5. They say everything points to it. Can this one run the same race again after running significantly faster than all its other tries? moves up in class. Trained by Oscar Barrera, 17% trainer at Aqueduct in 6 tries, a win in 2/3. 10% overall. Irad Ortiz gets the call. Castellano rode last time. This time they switched to Irad. Number 3 has huge early speed, opens at 8-1 with Harkey, who's improved here in this meet. He's at 19%. I mean, this is a guy that would never win for anything. But big early pace, but he's a turf horse. Trainer Bond in 30, going turf to dirt, is 17% in 36 tries. Harkey, though, he's 19% for this meet in 16 races. Don't let that snow you, because for the year 2022 in 240 races, he's 5%. So he seems to have improved lately. He's on a horse here who has big early pace edge, but it's a turf one. It's never ran on dirt. And so that opens 8-1. Got the gold. Linda Rice, another sneaky trainer. She's still under investigation. for getting advance notice of who's going to be entered in different races before the other trainers do. How come she's not in jail? Number 6. Now that one is 7th in the power rankings. Finished 2nd last time. This one at the track got the gold. 9 tries at Aqueduct, 3 seconds and a third. At the distance, 5 times in the money out of 8, 1 win in 4 seconds. This one likes to run 2nd a lot, number 5. 18 races, 1 win, 6 seconds, 2/3. Ranked 7th in the power rankings, so there's better out there. Here's the one to beat so far, what I'm seeing. Number 7, big numbers at Finger Lakes, mostly. At Aqueduct runs fast too. 14 tries at Aqueduct, the big A. 6 seconds and 3/3, but no wins. This one doesn't like to win much, despite the early speed. This one likes 2nd and 3rd. 40 tries, 3 firsts out of 40 tries. 14 seconds and 6/3. So win the money 23 times out of 40. 174K plus winner. Wins the money. He's still taking purses at finishing 2nd and 3rd, over 100K. That's a lot for 170K. That's nothing to sneeze at. Dylan Davis goes to Dylan Davis. And now again, it's running these big numbers. It has run some big numbers, but they've been run recently at Finger Lakes. 5th highest power ranking. Has big early speed, but still can't really quite match the early speed of the 3. Yeah. But that's the 3's the turf horse, so maybe and the Finger Lake speeds. How many times? Yeah, the 7 always likes to go to the front. He's 3-1. Who else? 8. Now we talked about 8 before. Has 1 here, is running 90 here, fits the race, can close well. 1 here with a 90 in December of last year, almost a year ago, just under a year. And that's the last time he won with Franco up. Gets Jose Ortiz today. So I'm definitely going to use 8 here in this race. I don't even know what that show bet paid, but I'm not gonna break away to look to see if I made $2. Let's look at the board. Let's look at the buyer speed figures. Breaking stones. Everyone is looking. We've got only 3 minutes to post. I know Breaking Stones ran the big race last race. Can I find somebody else? What about the 1? Two is taking them. I'm not betting 2. It's 6-5. I'm not buying that. I think the 2 might not even hit the damn board. It's jumping. It might come in second. I'll use it for 2nd. How's that? Here's where we're going. Eight over 1-2. Do I have time to get this in? 2 minutes. 8 over 1-2. How about that? Let's put it in. Jose Ortiz and Jose Abreu. Yeah, I like it. Now, that one thing here that no, we're not doing that. We're going to go this way. I think the 2 just ran its eyes out And I'm going to go in an exacta. I expect the two to regress. I can't see it running 2 races like that in a row. I'm going to go 8/1/7. Let me just double check the 7. We still got a minute. Victory Built. The early speed. Maybe it hangs on for something. I know it doesn't like to win, but it likes to run second. Whereas the 2 at 6/5, 3 wins out of 21. It ran by far its best. I think 1 and 7. If 2, I don't expect this one to turn around and double up on its career best. 8/1/7, that's my exacta at Aqueduct. And yeah, that show bet returned 50 cents on a dollar, so I made $2 to play with in this race. Aqueduct Blair, 258 Aqueduct. Good luck, Blair. 1 or 3, coach. I prefer 1. I don't like the 3's jockey. I know he's fast, but there's other early speed, and 1 has the highest power rating in here, gets the rail, and go from there. Okay, my single in this pick 4 is the 2 horse. Yeah, okay, good luck. Good luck, Austin. I like him. Okay, I don't even remember. Dennis, hey, Dennis, thanks for joining us. 1-5 here at Aqueduct, race 6. I definitely think that 1 is live. Yeah, Austin comes. Yeah, that's it. Got to get that. Got to break it somehow, Charles. What was my exacta? 8/1/7. Race 6. Exacta. 8/1/7. And Charles, cashed earlier on that 3 super, 1/238, 238. I think you got a shot here. Good luck, Charles. You get paid too. How close are we? Are they getting in yet? It looks like they're approaching the gate. 2 has moved up a bit. It's at 3-2 now. Number 1, Athenry, gets teams Michelle Nevin and Manny Franco. Now, Michelle Nevin having a tremendous meet, 22%, 9 races, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. And she's a 19% trainer in allowance races, and ran second versus similar on turf in the last race. And and turf to dirt, Michelle is 10% in 60 tries. Now, but the speed figures are all there. Right. 2, if 2 repeats the last race, it wins. Okay. No joke. Now the 8 that I have on top is at 3-1. Victory Built. I got 8/1/7. And we're getting in the gate here. Good luck, everybody. What do we got here? 2 is at the board, 3-2. The 1 has now dropped to 9-2. Dropping. Open 6-1 with Manny Franco and Michelle Nevin. I expect the 3 here to be 2, 3 to be part of the pace. The 7, Victory Built, opens 3-1. The Finger Lakes Speedball. Usually likes to run second, though, more so than win. So let's see what we got. They're in the gate. Race 6. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Keeping an eye on number 8. Okay, as expected, the 7 goes running. No, not the 7. Yeah, the 7 goes running. Now, that one works for me for second. And chased by the 8, who is 3-1. Agility, chasing the 7, Victory Built. 7, no surprise that Victory Built is out front. Coming in here from Finger Lakes, always goes to the lead in his races. Where is the 1? 1 is at 9-2. They're heading down the backstretch, 6 furlongs. They'll be entering the turn shortly. Where is the 2 Busting Stones, the favorite at 3-2? I didn't expect this one to double up on big efforts, but who knows? He's coming now. He's starting to make a move, but so is 8. 8 is side by side along number 7 into the stretch. 7 battles back. 8 comes on. 7 hangs on. 8 battles back. Come on, 8. Are you going to hang on me like this? Go. He's going to lose. 8 is going to lose this race. Look at this. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Irad Ortiz, you can't get by him? I thought this race was over. I thought the 8 was right there for the taking. Let's look at the ride of Irad Ortiz here. How was he handling the stretch that way? He rolled up on the corner and couldn't move past it. I like the 7, don't get me wrong, but I liked him for second. No reason in the world for this guy to lose on that 8. And the 2 didn't even get third. Okay, into the stretch. What's Irad doing on this 8? Okay, he grabs the 7. Why is he looking at the rail? I don't know. I really don't see anything wrong. Maybe the 7 was just too good. I'm just, yeah. All right. On to the next race. What do you guys think about that? Why didn't number 1 go? I don't know what happened with number 1. Brutal. Yeah. What is that? Vardish, 1-7. Good luck. Good job. Good job. 7 is good. 7 had every reason to win that race. And Vardish did call this earlier. Great job, Vardish. I'm telling you, we got winners in this show. Excellent job. Excellent job. All right. Jose on 8. I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. Why he couldn't. When you run up next to the horse and then you can't go by. Who was on the 7 again? Who was that? Dylan Davis? Oh, no. Dylan Davis. He wanted it more. Let's go back to the charts while we're at it. I'm going to have to heat up the coffee again. 7 was actually superior to the 8. No, not really. The 8 had 90 speed. The 7 had run here and he'd run well here before. He had the hot trainer. I don't understand this. I really don't. I can't make heads or tails of this race. I don't know why he didn't go by. Don't be so quick to assume the Ortiz brothers are always going to get it done. That's okay. We'll get them next time. Who's coming up at Churchill Downs? Yes, I am splitting tracks now. My only winner today is the Churchill Downs. I'll tell you what. The way I'm going at Aqueduct right now, I could put $1,000 on a 2-to-5 shot to show just to break the ice and it would lose. Okay, race 7, 1 mile, 70K, maiden for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. We still have here Jose Ortiz on number 3, Summer Takeover, a 3-year-old who has never started. Opened at 5-1. What do we got going on at Churchill Downs? Race 4, 6 minutes to post. Another 2-year-old race. Let's bring that up. Yeah, 1 for 2 at Churchill today. So we're going to cash another ticket there, folks. Oh, no. They're all first-time starters. No, this is not the race for me to do it. No, I'm not going to jump in there. Who else is running? No Churchill Downs. Fairgrounds. Still 20 minutes, 22 minutes away. Gulfstream. What about Gulfstream Park? 2 minutes to post. Race 5. If we see something, we're jumping in. Gulfstream Park, sure. Are you kidding me? Race 5. Okay, not race 2. Cash another show ticket. Hopefully on a longer one. 7 furlongs, maiden claim. 25K. Five minutes to post. Jeez. Okay, we're getting close to post. Hang on. Paco Lopez on the 1. Let's do it. $4 to show on number 2, Gulfstream Park. Let's see. Maybe we got something else. Let's not do that. $2 to place on number 2, Gulfstream, race 5. All right, it's in. I don't see the video though. Let's see. Let me get the video up so I could post my $2 to place the Gulfstream Park. They're just about all in. I don't want to miss the start here, but I'm just telling you what I have. 2 to place on number 2. See what we do in our first race at Gulfstream Park. I believe since this show has began. And they're off. 2 hopped at the start. Wonderful. 1 rushes up inside. Paco Lopez leading the way on No Deliberation, followed by number 5, Carolina. Traffic closely. They head down backstretch. 2 running 4th is at 3-1, and number 7, no, 2 now running 3rd. El Diablo, number 7, Barack running 3rd. So 1, 5, 2, 7 as they continue down the backstretch at Gulfstream Park. 2 starting to move a little bit. The favorite, number 1, No Deliberation. A lot of these are close odds here. Is the favorite at 5-2. Number 1, yeah, No Deliberation. The favorite 5-2. Followed by number 5. They're coming into the turn here, and 2 moves into second, and gives chase takes dead aim at number 1 here. 4 is running, sneaking up the rail. Coming down. 1 folds. 1 folds. No, he doesn't quite fold, but it looks like the finishing order is going to be, and my 2 at the place wins the race. Finishing order 2-4. So we cash at Gulfstream Park. What are the odds of the 4? 3-1. All right, it's not going to be that great. But the 1 and the 7 were favored, so we cash another ticket. Okay. So we win at Gulfstream Park, and we come back. Okay. G-Man. Let's see, playing as the head gets blown. He's pressing. No, I'm not pressing. I'm not pressing. I'm looking for a quick way to make a few quick bucks, but it might look like I'm pressing. Maybe I'm pressing a little bit, but I'm calm. It's not like I've lost my cool. I just was surprised by that 8 last race, the way it seemed to hang like that. The Placemaster. And where are we at Aqueduct now? Okay, bet over at Gulfstream. So we got a couple of winners today. See, that's how you get off the schneid here. So very quietly, even though they're placing show bets, we got two out of 3. Okay, Churchill, Blair. Okay, and it looks like they're off. Good luck, Blair. 6, 11, 12. I am watching that race right now. Let's get it up. We're moving at different tracks. Okay, the 12 is in 4th. Where's the 11? 6, 11, 12. The 11 is the favorite. 11 Baja right now, running in 2nd on the outside. The 10, 6-1. I bet down to 9-2. I expect it to be overhauled. And here comes Blair's 11 and 12, almost running like a team and coasting, rolling by number 10. Now, where is the 6? The 6 is the bomb. Where is the 6? 11 and 12 start to move by. I guess we want 12 here, folks. Go 12. I think you're in good shape, Blair. I think you're going to get this. All right. A win is a win. That 10 is not going to hang on for 3rd. All right, good. Blair hits again. All right. Del Mar. Big race. King Carry. All right. Hong Kong. Okay. Where are we? Where are we as far as Aqueduct goes? That 7-8 exacta, 35-40. The 8-7 would have paid less. On to race 7. We got 2 graded stakes coming up at Aqueduct. We got 11 minutes to post, so we've got to get rolling here. And what do we got? Del Mar big race. Hong Kong type of bet the house. G-Man. All right, G-Man. Coming on, man. Good job. Good job. What race is that at Del Mar? What race is that, G-Man? I'm looking at Aqueduct right now. I'm getting Aqueduct up on the screen. Race 7. We still haven't hit at Aqueduct. We've hit at Churchill and we've hit at Gulfstream. But we're struggling with the track we're doing the show for. That happens sometimes. We've had big days, and now we've hit a dry spell at Aqueduct. What about Yogi, number 4? Nah. This is a rough one. This is 1 mile for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds and up. We actually have a first-time starter. Yeah, I mentioned this one before. Jorge Abreu, the tandem that blew it on the 8 last race. No, well, what it might have been our Rod Ortiz. I'm not sure. I think it was, but Abreu had the 8-horse last race. We were looking for the 8 to complete the double. One of our participants here, there's a bunch of you, so I know. Number 1 is the Prime Power. Has ranked second as number 1 at Aqueduct. 3 races at here, 2/3, 86 high figure. 1 race at the distance, 79. And 1 race at the distance came in second, and that was on at Belmont in June. 2 looks a little light. Yogi, number 4. There got to be a big one in here who really fires. Photon. Switches from Jose Ortiz to the better brother, Irod. This one is a second place machine. Has ran 5 times, finished second 4 times, finished third once by a head. Gets back, I believe this is a dirt race. Looks like it's run turf the last 2. So it gets back on the dirt. Now it's a mile. So Shota can handle the distance. A mile, had a good closing kick. I'll probably box this with somebody, or maybe use it in a double. Photon. Kelly Breen, the trainer, 5 at Aqueduct in the meet, 2/3. Going turf to dirt though, 22% with a beaten favorite, wins 27%. Maiden special weight, 18%. Overall, Kelly Breen is 14%. So far, 6 getting back on the dirt looks good. It's ran 7 furlongs and closed well. It has some early pace, but doesn't usually generally go to the front. Is this a hanger, one that just doesn't like to win? Is there anyone that can beat this one? 7's another turf horse. 8, another turf horse. I hate when they run these races. 8 looks too, it's run poorly on dirt. It does its running on turf. 7 never ran on dirt. 9 ran on turf last time. 2 races too slow. 10's a turf horse. Are you sure this isn't a turf race? What the hell? Why are they all these turf horses? Race 6. So far I'm on. What about the first time starter? See, the thing with these are how the workouts of the 3. You got the high percentage trainer. This guy Abreu wins 21% first time. It has the other Ortiz brother. Out of 116 tries running a firster, won 21% out of 116. Three's taking some money the first time. 5 minutes to post. Let's look at the pace here. Let's try. We're not going to get fancy here. All these surface switchers. I'm just, this may be a pass. I got to put something in though. All right, I'm looking at 4 Yogi 10-1. Has some good closing kick. I know it's moving up in class. It's a presser. Okay, it's made up some ground in the last couple of races, so maybe the extra distance helps. James Bond, the trainer, 13% for the year, 7% in 15 races at Aqueduct. Dylan Davis, 18% at Aqueduct. Comes off the victory last race. Maybe he's feeling his oats. Why not? I know it looks a little weak, right? The 4, but I think it fits the race with all these surface switchers. Let me just look at the 1 and 2 real quick. No. Let's go this way. Let's look at the show prices. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we got. Exacta box 146. Race 7. Exacta box 146. All right, we have Blair 3611. Good luck, Blair. Charles, looks like we were on the same page here with some of this. Austin, get that in, baby. Thanks for weighing in, everybody, with your picks. Good luck, everybody. Now I got to place my bet. I Exacta. I made sure I had enough time to get it in. So we're going with a 3-horse Exacta box 146. 4 is drifting upwards. I'm not crazy about that. Well, yeah, let him win it. Damn, 13-1. I'll take it. $146 Exacta box, race 7. Let's make it a nice one, make up for all the other ones. Austin is weighing in. Let's get it going. Get rid of the spam. Poof, it's gone. Austin, my Exacta box 3, 6, 9, 10. Good luck, Austin. Vardish, hey Vardish, yeah, that 1 looks tough. 1 looks tough. I mean, the 6 does look like a no-brainer, actually, but we've seen no-brainers lose here before. 4 to show. That was my play, actually, and I should actually put that. Let's see. We're going to try and get paid. I'm not going to. Let's make it happen. You will hit this coach. Good luck, Charles. I think we have a chance for both of us to hit on this one. There's my pick. There's the 6. 6 now sitting on the board at 1 to 2. Everybody else is long. The 3 summer takeover. The X factor here is the 3. It's never raced before. It's only first-time starter in here. They've waited forever to start this one. Maybe it's ready to go. Maybe that's a very careful trainer. He says, okay, And Abreu, very, very dangerous trainer with first-time starters. Bavarian Cream, number 1. Open 4-1, now 6-1. All right, they're still walking around. Let's see, anybody else have any picks? Blair again, the dangerous Blair, 3, 6, 11. I think the 6 is good. The 11, I think you get paid for this one. Yeah, the 3, the first-time starter, definitely has high connections there. You got the jockey, you got the trainer. Dangerous. That's the one to really keep an eye on. On the board at 7-1. I'm surprised the 4 is so high, but it's really not that high if you look at the odds of the other ones, because it's actually the 4th choice here out of 10. The other ones are like through the moon, 11, 46-1. Let's take a look at that 11 while we have 1 second here. Blair is on there. I was looking at that one, the race 2 back fits. And what I'm going to actually do I have time to get in a $2 show on 11? Show, I may not get it in. Got it in. Okay, so I have show on 11 too. Okay, 20 on 9. Good luck, everybody. I have 2 to show. It's 6, 11 to show now also. And they're getting just about all in the gate. 11 has some, it has it could finish 3rd in this race. Give me a damn $30 show horse. We see them come in sometimes. All righty. 5 moving in, Dream Road, first-time starter. The other first-time starter, Summer Takeover is the other first-time starter with the big connections. Abreu, the trainer, and Jose Ortiz, the jockey. Yogi, the closer. I don't know why he's so high. My initial bet was going to be Yogi to show. 1 has nice numbers. 6, really, the 6 looks like it should be automatic here. So we're going to look at that. And they're off. And 6 goes to the front, followed closely by the 1. So 1, 6 here as we start this race. 1 mile, plenty of time yet, and 1 moves to the lead. So 1, 6, 4 is the positions right now. Stop the race. Plenty of time to go. Where is 11? Where is Duck Fat? He's running behind the pack. But 1 leads the way, followed by 6. And 1, 6, 5. 5 is 45-1. A Dream Road. Dream Road is the other first-time starter. And here comes number 2. She's a natural. Another one of these that's switching to turf as number 1 runs away. 1 runs away. And now 6 is going to try and make a go at it as they continue down the backstretch at Aqueduct Racetrack. Who's moving on the outside is at 10. 2 is coming up in between at 36-1. 6 looked like the slam dunk of this race. And Duck Fat is starting to make a move. Towards the front. And moves indeed into 3rd place. Holy smokes. Duck Fat is challenging the big favorite. Come on, Duck Fat. Gonna get paid, folks. Look at this. Look at Blair. Blair. What a hit. Great job. I'm glad I put it in the show. I think this is probably one of the best hits ever on the show. Let's see what we got here. You gotta love this. Where is this? Oh, thank heavens that 6 came back for you. Jeez. I thought you had 1, 6, 11 for a second. That is tremendous. Great job, Blair. Congratulations. Hey, thanks for mentioning that 11. I got it in for the showpiece. Boom. Yes, boom indeed. Holy smokes. Who came in third? I think it was the 1. Let's get back to the thing here. 48 to 1. Wow. Wow. This was beautiful. This was a thing of beauty, folks. This was a thing of beauty. Let's see. All right, where are we now? Okay, let me see. Quick bets. I'm going to heat up the coffee. How many races we got left? Only 3. Race 8 coming up. I'm going to heat up the coffee. The ice water is good. And I will be back in just a second. Let me just see. If anything's coming up, anything coming up that I want to play. Audio? No audio? You sure? Let's see. Hey, everybody hear me? Can anybody hear me or no? Traveler, welcome back. Blair just hit a big one, 48 to 1 bomb. Sight to behold. Thanks, JW. JW, how you doing? Austin, hammer time on the 7, upcoming next race. Thanks, Austin. That horse should have never won. Oh, geez. Well, I looked at his numbers, and he actually did fit the race when I saw him. That's why I threw in the show bet. So another winner. Geez, it's fine now. Thanks, Traveler. I'm going to step away. I'm tempted to look and see if there's anything going on at Churchill. $20,000 race. There's 6 minutes to post, so we're going to take a quick look at race 7 because something at Churchill take a shot. It's a stakes race, so I imagine all these starters have at least something under their belts. Churchill race 7. Let's see. Churchill race 7. We're battling here today, folks. Actually cashed a ticket at Aqueduct, which helps. Louis Sayers on the 4. Jeez, 6.5 furlongs. Early speed, ran big its first race. I'll probably pass on this. We'll wait until the next one. Key of Life, number 3, even money. That one's going to be tough to beat. I'm going to leave this race alone. Okay, and we're going to heat up the coffee, and we're going to come back. Congrats, Blair. Absolutely. 100 and what, 30 to 1 or 160 to 1 on that exacta. Just beautiful. All righty. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Good luck. If you see anything, by all means, post them. We're getting some nice winners here. Remember, Austin, hammer 7 in the upcoming race at Aqueduct. And I'm going to take a look at that. And Austin speaks. Listen, he's nailing them here. Okay, we are grinding. We are grinding is right. We are grinding is right. And here we go. Be right back. See, the beauty of this is I laid off the Churchill Downs race. I said, let me step away, take care of what I got to do. It's the first time. It's a bunch of 2-year-olds. We got 3 races here to make it happen yet. Maybe a late pick 3. That's all it takes is 1. That's the beauty of horse racing. All it takes is 1. All right. All right. We're back. A lot of action going on. I'm gonna probably do the first couple of Del Mar races. I'm not gonna do the whole card. I may be back for Remington Park later. I'll let you know for sure. I may check back in. Um, but definitely the entire card here and the first a couple of Del Mar picks. Let's see, 6 horse, Win Place, Churchill Downs. Good luck, Austin. Let's see if we can see what's going on there. Churchill Downs. Um, G-Man. Hong Kong Harry, Wheel Horse. You look good, man. Great job, G-Man. G-Man comes in with a big score. Great job. Look at this. Now that's how it's done. 500. All right. What do we got at Aqueduct here? What's going on? Duck Pat. Okay, 870 to show on that 11. Not bad. Race 8, 11 minutes to post. Now we got a couple of big stakes races where we could really zero in on some horses. Okay, what do we got? We got a daily double in the cards here. This is the now we got the 7. I know Austin is all over the 7 in this race. Greeley and Ben, 2 races, 99. Brisnet, 2 races at Aqueduct, 1 win. Now this is 6 furlongs. He won at this distance, has pretty good early speed, and nearly wired the field. He was running second through the second call ahead back, and then won by 1. Took the lead in the stretch, an inched away, but let's see. This is a $786,000 winner. I mean, and this is a G3 event. Let's move on. The 3 Jackson Traveler. This is a $600,000 earner, a 4-year-old, and the 1 is an 8-year-old. Believe it or not, 786,000 plus in earnings. Trained by Faith Wilson, 10% Manny Franco, and that one opens 9-2. Jackson Traveler. What do we got there? Never won at Aqueduct. Like speed figure. Am I a little concerned about the age of the one? Yes. The number 3 did run a figure 3 back at Saratoga that probably beat this, but he was beaten by others the last 2. Ranked 5th, that's Dylan Davis up with Michael Maselli, the trainer, who is 20% in 5 tries at Aqueduct, 2nd and 2/3, usually in the money. Opens 5-1. Dylan Davis 16% here, 18% second after claim. So this was a claiming horse moving up in class. Beaten by some of the others in here, so we'll look elsewhere. 5, beautiful, beautiful record at the track. 3 wins, 2 seconds. But 30-1 and just too slow. Just not even ballpark figures. So we'll pass on that 30-1, and I see why. Synthesis. Another one that just looks too slow. 1-for-1 at Aqueduct, though, but again, too slow. 5-1. Why is this one 5-1? I don't get it. David Jacobson, 11%. At Aqueduct, 9 tries, 1 win. 15% in 46 for the year 2022. I don't know why 5 is 5-1. It should be higher. It's a 6-year-old. Factor in Race 2 back in the slop. Okay, ran twice at Aqueduct. Its best here was a third place finish. At the distance, 3 wins, a second and a third in 8 tries. Not bad. Let me just check the distance at the others. 3 Happy Farm. Likes the distance. Well, 9 out of 24. The 2 is pretty good at the distance. The 1, I mean, is better. The 1 has good speed on the rail. He has a win here in 2 tries. 8 years old, Manny Franco, 16%. He gets the rail, and it's only 6. So let's keep an eye on that one. Let's go down to number 6. We talked about this. Irad Ortiz, 3-1. 3 wins and 8 tries at the distance. 12% trainer. Carlos Mancella. Irad Ortiz up. Still looks a little light. Yeah, 7 is clearly the one to beat in this race. 3 for 5 at the distance in wins, 2/3. 3 for 4 at Aqueduct. It's run. It's in G3, G2, G1 company before. What are the odds on this? Even money right now? Let me check the board. 3-1. Am I seeing this right? How is 7 3-1 at 5-2? Let's go this way. And then I'm going to look at the doubles and see what's going on there. Let me just check the early pace figures. 7, we get Camus up 16%, John Cascano, 14% trainer, 0 for 1 at Aqueduct, but I'm not going to go by that. It worked out, had a bullet workout, first out of 126 on the 19th. Who's the early speed? Early speed is 4. But I can't see 4 doing anything. I think the 1 has better early speed than the 4. Race 8, I like 1-4. I mean 1-7. And I would box 1-7. I lead with those 2. Let's see if we get some prices on the others. Oh boy, 3. I mean the 3. You go to the race 3 back. It's a nice race, and it does have a good middle move. That was at Saratoga. I think the 1's going to be tough to beat. 8-year-olds or not. And the 6 does have the big race 2 back. What are the odds on the 6? Okay. I'd go 1-7 over 1-6-7 in an exacta. Who else? How many minutes to post? 4 minutes. Let's look at the 9th race real quick. Let's see if we got a double here. I like that the 1 is taking a bit of a price. Might try and steal this race. Now that's a turf race, 1 mile and 3/8. Very competitive. Either 1 looks strong, brown, and you're getting money. It's been running in higher company. It can get the distance, no problem. Who else? Who else? Who else? This one, 9. Thomas Albatrani, Joel Rosario. What about the 6? 12-1. We'll lay off that double, and Now we got some. 8 is a pretty interesting horse, Michael Maker, and the distance should not be a problem. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? All righty. Good luck, Austin. They got Laurel. And we have John Fellows, 127, exacta box. I think the one is very, definitely box C7. Get the 7 in there. Or 7, Austin is giving that out earlier. Yes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. This race at Aqueduct, John Fellows is on the 7. I'm looking at the 6, but this is a tricky little race. Hilberto had some big hits yesterday. Hey, Hilberto, good to see you. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your picks. Nine is going to be real tough next race. All right, here's how we're going to go. Exact daily double, 1-7 with 1-9. One 7, 1 9 double. Let me get it posted. And good luck, everybody. Just about all in here. And they're in the gate. 3, 5, 6. And they're off. And 4 showing that early speed we expected. 1 is not showing the early speed we expected. We need 1 or 7. 7 is starting to make a move. I expect the 4 to fade 31-1. I'm very disappointed in the 1 not showing anything so far. The 2 7-1 is running second. 2 Jackson Traveler, followed by number 3 Happy Farm at 6-1. This race looks ripe for, is it going to be ripe for an upset? I don't know. 1 is starting to move up the rail. 7 continues to battle on the outside. 1 finds a seam. Okay, and now 7 is starting to roll. Now 2 is fighting back. 1 fighting back. The 6 is flying on the outside. Coming. Oh, come on. And they're all coming. And we're going to approach the wire, and it's going to be number 1. We got the first leg of the daily double at a price. All right. Now we just need 1 or 9 to get it done next race. Let's see. Chad Brown and the chalk. All right. What are we? Who was that? Who was that on the inside? Did you, Yako? Good to see you. How's it going? Is that the 3 on the outside? Is this 5 running second? No, 1, 2. Hey, maybe the 3 is coming. Who is that? Just hit on the 9 at Laurel. 5 to 1. Great job, Austin. Where is it? 9-horse win place, Laurel. Excellent. Austin heating up. We've seen this from Austin before. Was that the 7 in between? Once 7 got there, geez, it was so close. Easy exacta, right? I figured you box him. I was going to do something like that. I was going to go 17167, believe it or not, for the exacta. The 1 got up. I mean, the 1 had the back class. This exacta. What is this exacta going to pay? Probables of 1-7. If 20 to 1. Yeah, not bad exacta. Considering I think the 1 was the second choice. 6 took a lot of money. Let's see, wager pad. 9 to 2. No, the 6 was the second choice. Who's it? Manny Franco gets it done. All right. What do we got? We got 2 races left. We're into the home stretch. And let's see what's coming up. We got race 8. I landed on 1-9. I know Chad Brown has the, a really good horse. He's inside, has big numbers, and opens at 5 to 1. And the other one I have is 9 to 2. Rising Soldier, Christophe Clement with Jose Ortiz up. And this one has buyer's figures, the last 2 in the hundreds and a 98, and the one previous to that. And Balthus, the other Chad Brown entry, is dangerous. And that's number 3. Now, how many times do we see Chad Brown run 1-2 in these stakes races? And Balthus has a 97, 94. Let's go to the Brisnet numbers here. Okay, race 8, we can get rid of that. Race 7, we can get rid of that. Let's bring up the 10th race. Now let's go to this one first. Balthus. This is the 3rd ranked one. It hasn't run particularly well at at Aqueduct. It's 1 for 1 at the distance. This distance is 1 3/8. And Brown's horse has never run the 1 3/8 either, but he's done well. He doesn't really win much. He did run a huge figure at Belmont, 3 back, and he still finished 3rd. 4 wins out of 15 tries. Hasn't won since June of 2021. But he did that at Belmont. But that he did it out on the dirt. Since he switched to the turf, he has won, but it was at Gulfstream. This is more of a closing. Early, they say early, but it looks like he prefers to close. And that's number 1 highest honors. And he's ranked first, actually. It has Irad Ortiz up. But his game is closing. And we move down to the number 9, he ran a 96 last time, but he's best here was 96 at the distance. He has run the distance, 3 races, the first, second, and third. But he has 3 solid races. Last race was a G1. He has 3 solid races. It's another one that likes to close, but has a big early kick too if he wants to. And he gets Jose Ortiz again, who's really he's gotten the most out of this one. With 3 big figures in July, 2 in July and 1 in August. Then he made a step back. He lacked room. He had to steady. So we can kind of excuse his performance in the Joe Hirsch Classic, a G1 event. Nearly won the Sword Dancer at Saratoga, finishing in another G1, finishing 3rd by 1. I mean, the 9 looks like the one to beat. What do we got? Comments, questions? Yes, sir. Austin. Thanks, Austin. Thanks a lot. In this race, when I see 2 Browns in there, and you know who I like as the top 2, the 1 and the 9. They seem a cut above the others. But you never know in this game. Are there double plays in the 10? I like Brown. Hopefully he gets it done on the 1, but let's see. Do they have odds yet on this one? Yeah, the 1 is down, bet down to 7-2. The 1 is actually up 6-1. And the 9 opened 5-2, now 3-1. What kind of payouts are we looking at here for the daily double? Do I hedge a bet and throw maybe the 3 that's taking money in there over the 1-9? Pools and probables. Who's taking the money? 6 and 9 are taking a lot of show money. The 3 is taking a ton in show money. And the 3 is really taking a lot in the win pool. All right, Will Pace. This can't be right. One with 1 is paying the least in the double. $54 for $2. 1 with 9, $95? How is that possible? In the pick 3, the 11-1-3, get this, 11-1-3 in the pick 3 is returning 6,400 and change. And the 6 with the 9, the pick 3 with the 9, that's for $2, 7,100. So 3 is favored in the pick 3. But the daily double, the 1 has the cheapest payout. So let me just check something with this. Exacta pays. 1 with 9 is 39. 9 with 1 is 33. 3 with 1 is 40. 1 with 3 is 43. And 3 with 9 is 30. 9 with 3 is 29.80. So the other brown horse is really favored now. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to throw in a hedge play. I think I'm going to do something. Charles, number 6. earlier. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for weighing in. I think I'm going to go a 3/19 here, just to, if I get back something, if my big guys don't come in to complete the double. So you're going to see me make a protect bet. I don't think I need it, but let's take a look. How many minutes to post? 17 minutes to post. And Yaku was in there, got the exacta box. Great job, Yaku. Another winner. Yaku has produced some big winners here on the show. I'm not letting anyone try and get to everyone here. Great job, Yaku. He keeps it rolling. We got a lot of people producing participants here. Getting it done consistently. I mean, some great plays. And let's see. Now, the 10th race is a tall order. The 10th race looks like it's they give us a 2-year-old race with first-time starters to complete the pick 6. How are these? Let's take a look at the first-time starters. And, oh, my God, the big field, too. I mean, 11, you'd use the 11 here before. He has good early speed. Dr. Kraft, but how about Mama's Gold, the 5? Maybe even has bigger early speed. Dr. Kraft, it's opening 10-1. Must mean we have some dangerous firsters in here. Race 10 I'm talking about. Clever Forever, Todd Pletcher, 9, with Castellano opening at 15-1. Pletcher always dangerous on first-time starters. Another first-time starter, 8-1. Kelly Breen, 14% trainer with Jose Ortiz, 8-1 on the 10. Looking at the first-time starters. Terranova, got to be somebody inside. Another Pletcher, 5-1, $140,000 out of Rapoli. I figure that's going to take money. The 2 and the 179. Why is the 1 ranked first? He ran a 79. Okay. 8-5, number 1, Carmouche and Kimmel. Kimmel's a 15% trader. That's a rough group. But the one thing I do like is number 11 has the highest Brisnet figure, but what scares me about this is the 10. You got 3 first-time starters that are dangerous in the 10th race. So I'm going to make a hedge play here. Going with 9 here at Aqueduct the Class. Yeah. One thing that scares me is that 3. A lot of the 1 is taking the money in the doubles. Took the money in the doubles, but he didn't take the money in the pick 3. I think the 3 took the money in the pick 3. But 9 looks like the best one to me. How many minutes to post? Where are we? 13 minutes. Let's look at the pools. 3 and 9 are taking it in the pools for show. 3 is taking the place money, and 3 is the favorite. The one and now Charles Horse, the 6, Mooney Love. Now that one scares me a little bit. It has Rosario. It's been running across the pond. It ran a decent race here. So let's take a look at Charles Mooney Love, which is taking significant money, and so is Temple. I don't think I'm going to hit. Let's see what the payouts are. Let's go look at the 6. 6 on the board at 5-1. Mott, dangerous trainer, and 8 is dangerous too with Maker. Temple has a race at Gulfstream 4 back that could take this. And 6 closed into 1 at Saratoga in an allowance race. And now he's jumping all the way up. He's 23% trainer, William Mott. Hot jockey, Joel Rosario, maybe the best jockey. Is he the best jockey in the United States? What do you think? Moves up in class, has not raced for more than 4 months. But Mott has him ready, wound up, ready to go. 3 months away or more, he still wins 19%, so don't worry so much about the layoff. Rosario, 23% in 31 tries at Aqueduct. 7 wins, 6 seconds, and 4 thirds. That's 17 times in the money. And I was looking at this one. I was thinking of spreading. That is the one. Actually, I would have used 1, 6, 7, 8 in the double. I was going to go 2, 4. I wasn't going to use the 3. So let's go back to 6. Definitely dangerous. It does close. First time in the United States. 1.5 miles at 1. Workouts. Had a nice workout on October 30th, 10th of 152, but all of them are taking it light the last couple. Is going to have to improve. Don't get me wrong. He's going to have to improve to win. Here's the thing about the 3. The 3 has won 3 out of 4. He's 1 for 1 at the distance. So I'm going to start here by putting in a hedge bet of 3 over 1.9. Okay. So just to, we're on the double here. So we're going 3 over 1.9. Just in case we get hosed. Okay. We may even add to this, something with the ones that I like best on top. Charles is 6. I tell you what, the 6 scares me. A good eye there, Charles. And Hilberto, I think that was for the last race. Yes, connects. We're alive in the double, but that's no sure thing. We were alive in the pick 3 yesterday, lined up for possibly nice payouts with 3 of them, and a 20-something to 1 came in at Del Mar. So you never know. You never know with horse racing. But at least we're starting to fight back. Man. Fight back, man. With cashing some plays and shows, and now we have an exacta in play. I mean, I hope the 9 wins. I mean, it would be. Let me look at these payouts again. Are they correct? Why would? Okay, tote board, will pays. A 47.5 to 1. How the hell is that possible? $95 for $2? 450, so that's 27 to 1. And one with 365. One with 6, 163. One with 8, 189. One with 5, $1,360. One with 2, $886. Watch one of those big ones come in. Now we're getting down to post time. Going 9 here. Okay, box 9 with 3, 6, 12. 6, I could definitely see. 9, I will be shocked if 9 finishes below second. So I think you're good there. Let's look at that 12. Cold hard cash. I like the race 4 back at Saratoga in the G1. Didn't win the race. Didn't win the race. Did lose to the 9 that race, but put up 101 speed figure and showed tremendous early speed in that race at 1.5 miles, jamming V up. And usually in the board hitter, I mean, finished first, second in 3 of the last 5. 2 seconds at Aqueduct out of 4 tries and a third. Never ran the distance, but actually ran longer. So maybe So he's run G1 company before. In the 6, we've talked about the 6. How close are we to post? 6 minutes to post. We're getting close. We're getting close, folks. 9 on the board at 3-1. I expect the 9 to come down. How can the 9 not be favored? And how can the 9 return $95 and double? That tells me there's something a little fishy about the 9, that maybe he's not bringing his A game today. The smart money. Does the smart money know? Here's the 3, steady favorite. I have 3 over 1.9. Now, I'm not even sure the 3 over, if the 1 and the 9 doesn't win, I'm not even sure the 3 is going to win. Or the 1 and the 9 come in second. I'm really concerned about the 6. And the other one I'm concerned about is the 8. That 8 has a big race 3 back. Yeah, 12 has a cold hard cash. No, Linda Rice. Let's talk a little bit more about the 12. We got 4 minutes. Linda Rice and Lizcano. She's using her go-to guy here. When Rice means business, she brings in Lizcano to ride for her. Linda Rice, 17% at Aqueduct, 41 tries, 7 wins, 9 seconds, 5 thirds. She was the first woman trainer to ever win a trainer's meet at Saratoga. Lizcano, 13%. In graded stakes, though, she's better in the lower class races. She's 9% at graded stakes. It means she's still live. I mean, she wins, but not at the lofty numbers she does at in other positions. In 480 tries this year, she wins 17%. In turf starts, she's a 14% turf trainer. And Jose Lizcano, 13%, but a tremendous, tremendous rider, and 14% everywhere. 13% here at Aqueduct out of 56 races, 7 wins, 10 seconds, and 10 thirds. But in 804 races, is a tick higher, 14%. On turf, he's 13%. And hey, that race 4 back puts him in the mix. And this one, kind of, he has decent early speed. Did show big early speed at Saratoga when he ran a 101. Finishing 7th in a G1 9 back. So, but they've run him in high company, the highest company. So keep an eye on him. And the 6 is the one that's like Rosario, 23%, Mott, 17%, graded stakes. William Mott, when he goes into graded, he's 18%. When he's won the last race, he comes back and wins again, 24%. And Charles Lasich on that 6. Who else? 2 minutes to post. John Fellows, the dangerous John Fellows. San Fran bet 4-9 exacta box. Good luck, John. Thanks for weighing in. And G-Man with a big head last race, played 3-9 with 1678 with 1678 tri-part wheel. All right. Thank you, G-Man. 3 loves the turf. I got the 3 in a hedge bet. Super 3 over 169, 169. I think you got it. I think you got this, Charles. At least a good chance. Using 4 Yaku, the dangerous Yaku. 4. When Yaku talks, listen, he's nailing him on here on the show. Big time player. 4 with 11, 4 and 11 and try and super 4 show bet. All right. No, I changed. Okay, Charles changed to the 3s. Off the 6, changed to the 3. You could always add a horse. You know, don't be kicking yourself if the 6 wins. But I'm just telling you that. You hear that from me all the time on the shows. Charles, number 3. Good luck, Charles. Yeah, and the 3 horse grain net frown. G-Man. Okay, so we got this. We've got to be getting close, right? 3 down to 2 to 1. Nine is up to 7 to 2. Oh, brother, what a race. Three down to 9 to 5, folks. That down to 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 9 at 3 to 1, 6 at 5 to 1. I'll tell you what. I think this looks like it's a little more wide open than it looks, okay? Let me go back to the charts for a second while I have a second. And then I'm going to check real quick if anybody else has anything. We got a crazy race here. Let's try this. Let's try this. Three over 169, 1689. Try. Hey, what the hell? 3 over 169, 1689. See what happens. Hopefully I get the double done, but we got some insurance there. And, you know, the 3. Chad Brown. 3939 all. Good luck on break. Welcome. Thanks for the bet. And Hilberto. 18912. Good luck, Hilberto. And I think they're close to starting. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. One more to go after this. And the 1 goes to the front. Highest honors, Chad Brown. Chad Brown says, New York, these are my tracks. I need the 1-9 for the double. 9 is running second to last. Already things are looking... It's early. This is a mile and 3/8. And they're going to come by the stands the first time, then go around again. And here we go. They come by us for the first time. And what do we got? We got 4 leading the way, followed by 12. 1 tracking, no, 3. The 3 is there. Tracking in 4th, we got the 1 inside. Pinned to the rail by the 12 as they head by us for the first time. And heading into the turn, they run by the tote boards, and 4 leading the way, Astronaut at 15 to 1, open 8 to 1, did have a good race, the last race with a 100 fire speed figure. So not impossible. Carmouche leading the pack with Astronaut. They head down the backstretch. 1, still tracking in third. 3, Balthus, the brown with Franco up. His man, Franco, running third. And now 2 starts to make a move. And now they're coming for home. Look at this. We're going to have a massive upset here, folks, I think. 4 leading the way, Astronaut. Here comes 1. 1 moves to the inside. Holy shit. They're coming. Is that the turn? Are they coming for home already? Astronaut. That's it, man. Can you believe this? Let's see. Astronaut. Not impossible. 1 for 1 at the distance. Good early speed. Ran away with it. Ran away with it. What are you going to do? Congrats. Congrats to the connections. 1 tried to make a go of it, but what is this going to pay in the doubles? One in the doubles. I know, Charles. That's nuts, right? You think? I mean, none of the heavy hitters in here had it. I didn't have it. But the heavy hitters in here that play that win regularly using what? Yaku using 4 and 11 and try Super 4 and Super 4 show bet. Great job, Yaku. I'm telling you, we got some heavy hitters in here, and Yaku is indeed one of them. Great job, Yaku. I'll tell you what, this is awesome, man. 4-1. The 12. Somebody mentioned the 12, so we got to get them in there too. Win place on 12. Excellent job, Hilberto. Nice payout there. We got winners here on this show, man. We're not messing around. And let's see. We gotta get back to this one. Where were we? Yaku. Beautiful, beautiful. I will be right back in a little bit. I have to step away for a couple of minutes. I got to heat up my coffee and get some ice, and we will be back in time for the last race. All right, we're back. Great job, Yaku. Who else? Where do I have this expanded here? All right, Gilberto, I believe, had that. So let's see. Let's see. We got one more race to go. Break time wait for a super is huge. Let's see what the payouts were there. Let's look at the board. I'm not big on the 10th race here. 18 minutes to post. What's going on? They're getting started, I guess, at Del Mar. They started there already. I've been focused on 2 minutes to go, race 7. 5 furlongs on turf. Let's take a look at Del Mar. What do we got? Race 2. Race 2 at Del Mar. And I'm going to complete the card at Aqueduct, and then I have to go to a little birthday gathering, and I'll probably be back later. I'll let you know for sure. I'll schedule it. So keep an eye on the schedule. Let's see. We have a standout here, Alice Marble, 4-1, 2-1. And yeah, that's taking the money. Aqua Seafoam, though. I mean, who's the one that scratched? Aqua Seafoam figures. Tony Ann, 9-2. Let's go up and look at these. The one has some speed. Has run in a G2 before. 2 back. Now this is a turf race. 5 furlongs on turf. At Del Mar has a win and a third. Okay, and on turf, 3 for 6 with 2 losses. Going to get early pace though from the 2, Carolyn Mia. Edwin Maldonado up. At the distance has won 3 out of 6 and 2 seconds. Always seems to be around. Does its running at Golden Gate. Number 4, okay, Flavian Pratt. Now it's cutting back here at the distance. It's 0 for 3 at the distance and 0 for 1 at Del Mar. So I don't know if this 4 is a lock. I know it's taken all the money. It has the big speed. It seems to have the class edge. Been running in graded stakes. I don't think it's a lock to win. Let's go further down. The 5 has a nice race. Is 2 for 4 at the distance and 2 for 2 at Del Mar. We got 4 minutes to post. And what about the 6? 6 is another one. Specialist at the distance. Huge early speed. I'm not certain that this 4 is going to win this race. Can we get paid? Can we beat this? Can we beat this one here? Let's look at the board. Let's see what the payouts are. Exacta. Let's go to the Exacta prices again. Tote board, Exacta. Okay, let's go this way. Del Mar, we are going with a 2-4 box. Del Mar, where are we? Exacta, $1, 2, 4. 2-4 box. Exacta box at Del Mar, 2-4. Good luck, everybody. Let's see how many minutes we got before the race. 1 minute to post. 2-4. 2-4 has a big early speed, likes to get in there. Usually, let's see, let me just bring them up again. The numbers are a little light, but he usually gets in there. Austin Thomas going with 1, 12 exacta box and 12 in the last race at Aqueduct. Good luck, Austin. And we go. We're going to go back here. Let's see. 5. First time Lasix. The 5 is getting first time Lasix. Let me go back to the 5 there. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has run here 2 for 2. See, 2, 5. Bulletproof one. How about 6? Let's go to that one again. He specializes at the distance. A lot of speed though in here. And 5 doesn't really need the lead, but very quick. Let's go. And they're off at Del Mar. Now I got the 2-4 box. And 6 is running out front here. What do we got? Let's see. 6 leading, 4 nowhere to be seen. The 2 not really showing the usual speed. Usually likes to get in the money. 2's at 6 to 1. 1 is running third. 4 is trailing the field at 6 to 5. We got a bit of a speed duel up front with 3 of them with 6, 5, followed by the 2. Now 4 is starting to make the move. And they hit into the vert. They head for home. I think 5's going to take this. That's what it's looking like right now. 5 leading the way, heading for home. And 1 is there. And it looks like it's 1-4. Okay. So we got 1 race to go here at Belmont. We've been in here all along. To post. What do we got here? Jeez. We got a barn burner here. We got the firster from Pletcher, number 2, Victor Money at 3 to 1. We have, I thought the 11 looks really good here, but it looks like it's dead on the board. Let's go. Who do we have here? Austin Thomas going 1, 12 exacta box. Let's look at the 12. 12, General Banker. General Banker has, I think the 1 looks very dangerous. Let me bring that up. Let me go to the 12. General Banker, number 12. This one is 15 to 1. Now, this one has a big race 3 back. That was on turf, and this one is on dirt. I think the 1's going to try and wire for Kimmel. Very tough call here. First-time starter, East Coast girl, Ortiz and Breen. The Dylan Davis one, I mean, why not, really? It's working well. There we go. Let me see here. East Coast girl. Yeah, Dylan Davis. Why is this one not taking money? Astronaut. Let me close that thing. What a job by Astronaut last race. 79, inside foe, turn, chased. The pace was, it's an early speed type, but it wasn't really running that fast early. The one is faster early inside. And the one is going to save ground. How about the workouts? Victory Money, number 2, 35 out of 126. Then you got Pletcher. You got Pletcher with 2 firsts here. And Irotter tees up. Number 3, 30 to 1. It did run, but it's kind of light, the numbers. Number 5, 8 to 1. It was in hand, weakened. It looked like it was going to probably win the race and completely fell apart at the end. 6, no. 7 has some nice races. Should close well, but they were turf races. And this trainer going turf to dirt, Philip Serp, is 4%. 6 led all the way last time, another early speed, and folded to, well, fell to second and was steadied repeatedly. So it had some trouble last time. It did run here, but it was on turf. And we get Pletcher and Castellano on the 9. Let's see what Pletcher, 15 to 1, 9 and 3, 9 and 2 of the Pletcher entries. Let's check the board. No, 2 and 9, 3 to 1, and the 9 still at 15 to 1. The 1 at 6 to 5. 5 minutes to post. We're getting close. I don't know how the 11 is on the board at 13 to 1. What are the show prices on 11? Let's check that real quick. Total play show 11. I think the 11 can get up. Why not? I don't know why he's that high. I guess because of all the Pletchers. How about this? 1-2 over 1-2. 1-2 over 1-2. What about 8? It didn't look too closely at that. Led all the way and fell apart. Turf. I don't like the turf. Let's go back to the 11. Has a third in one race here. Did close okay. 1 is going to be the lead. Let's go to some buyer figures. We got 4 minutes to post. We almost there. We're in a 57. Geez, 11, 57. That's why. 12. Look at the power rankings. Dr. Kraft, Armin's Gold, Mariachi. Let's see. Getting close, folks. Gonna put one in here soon. $172, Dr. Kraft, 173. Yeah, let's do it this way. We're gonna put a $4 show bet on number 11. For a show on 11. Do we go to the win? Let's see. One is running well, especially recently looks sounded this side of set will be the early leader. One is probably going to be running. Let's look at the sires of these other ones. Sires out of McLean's Music, Todd Pletcher, Constitution. Okay. Two does have speed. Let's try this. See what happens. We got our Rod Ortiz on the 2. Exacta 2 over 111. 2. Let's check the tote board real quick. We give 2 minutes to post. Tote board, probables, exacta, 111.22, 211.56, 2-1. I'm thinking here. We're going to play 11 to show. 11 to show. We'll step on it here. We'll go, well, not really step on it. We'll go $4. 11. We're going with 11. 2. Close these 2. 1, 2. Submit. Show. Let's make sure it's there. Submit. 11 to show. All right. Race 10. All right, let's get our picks in here. Yaku. 10 over 1-2, 1-2, 10. Win place. Good luck, Yaku. Going with the 1 horse at Del Mar. Good luck, Austin. 12 looks great on the track. All right, thanks. Race 10. 10. 11 to show. Dylan Davis. Get it done, man. But good luck to everybody. We're just about there. We've been in there since the beginning, and they're getting in the gate. 11 up to 4-1, 14 to 1. Pletcher at 7 to 2. 1 at 6 to 5, taking all the pool money to place, I believe. It's been a great day. So let's best of luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show today. It's been terrific. Another big day. Covered the whole Aqueduct card out here since 11 o'clock. Now, if I'm going to be back later, stay tuned. I'll come back later. If I'll check the website, hit the subscribe, you'll get notification. You'll see me pop up there if we were live or going live. If I do, it'll be for Remington Park. Rapoli trainer. That 2 is dangerous. 2 is dangerous though. Rapoli and Pletcher together always must be respected. Anybody else betting here? Okay, and here we are. It's post time, folks. We're just about ready to start. And 5 moves in. Mama's Gold. Mama's Gold, man. The dangerous Michael Maker from Bolt Dioro. Franco won a race earlier. Number 7 moves in. It's all coming together. Not impossible. Number 8, factually correct. Actually bet down a bit. Actually, now even open 10 to 1, exactly 10 to 1. 12 goes in, 12 look great on the track. And here we are. We're set to go for the finale. Best of luck, everybody, and win big. And they're off. 8 goes to the front early. 1 expected to be the early leader, and he does take the lead and most likely will have the lead for the first call. Right now, 1, 8, 10, 11. Number 1 bet down to 4 to 5, 8 at 10 to 1, 10 at 12 to 1, 11 at 16 to 1. How is that possible? Followed by 5, Mama's Gold. Heading up the backstretch, number 10 starts to make a move on number 8, and number 1 clinging to the lead. 11 seems to be drifting back with Dylan Davis aboard. 1 heads the way, leading the way, and continues as we head into the far turn. Here comes the 12. 12 making a move at big odds. Coming around the far turn, 11 is running wide. 8, 5. Here comes 11. Here comes 8. Here comes 5 on the inside. It doesn't look like 11 wants any part of this race. Here comes 12, following the 1, followed by 8. Here comes 9. 1, 12, 8. Well, folks, 12 at 32 to 1. Great call. Great 12. Great call, Austin. Justin, 1/7/8. Hey, Justin, good to see you. Listen, I have to head out. So I want to thank everybody for joining us today. I may be back later. Best of luck at Delmo, wherever you are. I may be back for Remington, so stay tuned. Thanks so much for joining the show and participating today. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, your evening, winning at the races. All the best, and talk with you soon.